YouTube and Rumble. And we should be live soon on all of those. Thank you guys so much. I'll do we'll do some introductions here, and then we'll start. It looks like we're still waiting for you to join in Tabletopia patch from the link that I sent in Discord.
Yeah, hold on.
It's going to try to convince you need to pay to play. You don't. You can just play as a guest for free.
You can sign up for free, but it's hard because it will try to convince you need to pay.
Yeah, exactly.
But I did do it, so I'm logged in.
The patch.
Logged in for free.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start. And it'll say that you're ready. Apple first. Hey, good morning, Apple.
Good
Hopefully
morning.
you're doing well. Are you working this summer at the camp, Apple, or what's happening there? I feel like you did that last year at the youth camp. Okay, so Ray. Looks like we're waiting on you to be ready, Dustin. King Dustin, let's go.
I'll just say this, guys. Every time I do something with Francisco, he directs me to a new website to join. Like, if I'm on Retro Rewind, I feel like every time it's a new website that he's trying out or a new streaming service. Like, this is another one. I'm like, how many of these places exist? You'll know because Francisco will direct you there at some point.
I have explored the vast swath that is the internet. I know every nook and cranny.
You do. This is insane. I'm like, oh, yet another place I have to log into. Who do I talk to here? Okay.
Sorry, guys. Hold on. Okay.
Right.
Sorry, guys. We're talking about gifts for my son. His birthday is coming up, so.
How old is he going to be?
He's going to be 9.
9, nice.
Isn't it pronounced GIF? Oh, gift. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm on board with you. I call them gifts also. So, good morning, pirate.
If you call them a GIF, I'm gonna hand you a jar of peanut butter.
Apple says this summer is extremely busy. Okay. Oh yeah, I finished 1 week session and I'm going back tomorrow for another. Well, Lord God, I pray over Apple as she's working at this camp. Thank you so much for her being one of the leaders. Help all the kids to experience you while they're there, and help her to maintain her sanity, stamina, and her relationship with you. Amen. Alrighty.
Amen.
Okay, guys. So let's do some introductions. Hello, everyone. Welcome rewinders and board game lovers. If you're a fan of board games from what should I call this? From that haven't been released yet, or you're someone who enjoys movies from the 80s and 90s, or you're just someone who's looking to make new friends in an online space or forge deeper friendships with the friends you already have there, then this is the stream for you. My name is Francisco, and I am joined this morning by the one, the only. He's a big deal, so he tells me, Dustin Warford. Hey, Dustin.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Dustin. Which Mageneer is in front of you this morning?
I have Riviera.
Okay, so let me change you to blue.
The water Mageneer.
Awesome. And Dustin is a pastor at in Puyallup. Did I say it right?
Oh, you nailed it. There you go.
Yay. At Celebration Church. Is that the church? Awesome. And we are also joined by Patrick Hicks. Patch, which character, I know this is your first time playing, which character was sort of in front of you when the camera sort of zoomed in when you first got into the game?
Oh, man. See, I don't know. I think it was the green guy.
Okay, press the number 1, and it will go back to your main location.
Saffron.
Okay. So you're playing as Saffron, the fire Mageneer. Okay, so we'll change you to red. There you go. And Patch, you run a podcast called An Original Series where you focus on shows that are behind a paywall, be it like HBO Max or Apple TV, Netflix, etc. Anything else you got going on?
Well, I used to run a now defunct podcast called Feel and Film, which has 400 plus episodes that you can check out on any of your podcasting places. But I've been doing the podcasting thing since about 2016. I think I met you, Francisco, a couple of years into it. Where I was a guest of the first of many on Retro Rewind.
Indeed.
And always love coming back and discussing great 80s stuff involving recreational activities within movies.
Oh my gosh. There are no cocaine parties here. Thank you very much.
You didn't have to say it. I just was.
Wow.
That's a running joke on Retro Rewind. I think it started with Adventures in Babysitting, that episode that Pat was on.
It did, because I think that was the first one. And then I did The Boy Who Could Fly.
You have those parties as a running joke? I mean, that seems a little bit strange.
Imagine how shocked I was doing a live podcast with Patch, and all of a sudden cocaine jokes started flying, and I was like, "What is that happening right
Such
now?"
a bad influence.
Wow.
This is why I should probably be Warlord, because
hey, here's Dustin. He's a pastor. Hey, where's the cocaine? Oh
my gosh.
That does sound like something the Warlord would say.
Oh my gosh. And finally.
That wasn't that long ago, Pat. What movie was that we did? It was recent.
Was it Honey, I Shrunk the Kids?
Yes, I think it was.
It was Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Yes,
that was the last. No, I was on one after that, but I think it was Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
All right, fine. Let's look it up, guys. Retro.
I know. I did that one too. So that's the one he and I were on together then.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. Dustin Warford will go for first. Okay. Wasn't Fern Gully Super Mario Brothers? I think, wasn't it?
No.
I like the religious differences.
No. Then it must have been Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
It was.
Yeah.
It was.
Mario Brothers was a fun one to do too.
That was a good movie.
As much as Francisco did not enjoy that,
the new one.
We had so much fun talking about it.
That's
I spend most of my days with Francisco convincing him why Jurassic Park is a perfect movie.
It is not a perfect movie.
Nah,
maybe half of it is perfect.
I don't know if I would say the whole movie's perfect, but I would say 95% of that movie is perfect.
Yeah.
The credits were okay.
Right. They're a little long.
Bruticus, by the way, also. Pirate says, tomorrow I entered the 3 girls a same age period. You have 3 girls that are the same age. I don't get it. How did that happen? King Dustin, a peace be with you, Pirate. Yeah, indeed. Bruticus says, well, I'm out. I'm here for the nose candy party. Oh my gosh.
Oh, there it is.
Wow,
There it
Bruticus.
is.
Wow. Welcome, by the way.
Wow.
Are you Googling yourself? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much I was Googling myself, Apple.
It's a very Warlord move. Let me just check out my own stat.
Also, finally, in addition to Dustin and Patch, we have back Drake Tungsten. Drake is one of the
playing,
editors.
Bart Simpson here.
What was that, Drake?
I'm playing Bart Simpson here in the game.
Sure, Bart Simpson.
I'm yellow.
I'm going to change you here. I figure you must be playing as Malcolm, right, Drake?
Yes.
Yeah, Malcolm, the Earth Engineer. And Drake is one of the editors, I believe, at the Fandom Nexus. Not the Fandom Nexus, Fandom Pulse.
No.
Fandom Pulse.
Fandom Pulse. Yeah, we moved over to Substack, so...
oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so we changed the format a little bit, so I'm not really doing much editing there now. But,
okay.
It's still good if you go to, I think it was at fandompulse.substack.com and sign up.
Okay, very nice.
And get some good pop culture news.
Awesome, guys. Well, let's go ahead and get started with the festivities. All right, so let me bring up the rules real quick and read the intro. All right. There they are. All right, guys. Welcome to Galmany. In this land lies magic, mechs, and mystery. You are heirs to the throne, each possessing a connection with one of the 4 elemental magics. Like we said before, I'm playing as Hobart, connected with the wind magic. Dustin is playing as who was it again? Dustin? Riviera, connected to the water magic. Drake is playing as Malcolm, connected to earth magic, and Patch is playing as Saffron connected to fire magic.
Can I be Firelord Ozai? Can I be Firelord Ozai?
Who is that?
Last Airbender.
Oh.
I just rewatched The Last Airbender, and I was like, I love that. Yeah, Firelord Ozai.
This has nothing to do with The Last Airbender.
Keep going, Francisco. I'll stop distracting.
Because
says the person who created a game where we're all bending elements, but it's all right, whatever.
Because of this connection with these elemental magics, our parents have assigned grizzled old Dobrin to be our tutor in the antiquated craft of mageneering, that is, emerging magic and machine. Antiquated, that is, until today when the Warlord attacked. Last night, our parents vanished without a trace, and today reports arrived from Galvanese cities that Warlord had attacked and overthrown them with massive machines. Fires are now erupting in the capital Seneschal, our home, so Dobrin decides to lead us to the only place where he believes we have any hope, the Junkyard. There, we're going to salvage parts, gain arms and legs, construct our own Juggernaut, and hopefully be strong enough to defeat the Warlord's menacing machines. So our goals, if you're a Mageneer, is to defeat the Warlord. That's your main goal, by getting his HP down to 0. If you end up being the Warlord, because one of us, as we draw, except for Patch, because he's new, we're going to have him not be the Warlord this time. So it's going to be me, Drake, or Patch. If we're the Warlord, we're trying to destroy all the Mageneer's Juggernauts. All right, so how we start off is we're all essentially down here in the lower left hand of the map on the Galmany Junkyard. I'm going to set up for 4 players real quick. Put that there. Patch, you see this? Are you able to see the cards down here? So this card that has 6 on it, below these 4 sort of cards in this ring below the board, you are drawing from this pack of cards here. Okay.
Okay.
You're still going to take the same action, which I'm going to describe in a second, the salvage action, but that you're drawing just from these. That way you don't accidentally draw the Warlord. All right. So to construct our mechs, we're starting off by trying to we're each going to take turns and do a salvage action. How that goes is you will draw 2 cards that are face down. It's like you're going up to this junk pile, you're dusting off or cleaning off parts, looking for what's the best, and you're going to decide to keep one, so you keep it in your hand, and you put one back, or you leave one on the junk pile.
Okay.
So and there's lots of like hotkeys and stuff in this, so feel free to ask if you forget what they are. But essentially, T is to take a card, and F is to flip a card. Those are the big ones you usually will use in this game. But to figure out who goes first is the last person to have fixed something. So let's see, Dustin, what was the last thing you fixed? Or when was the last thing you fixed?
Dude, I honestly can't think of anything I've fixed recently.
Okay. Patch, how about you?
I changed the light bulb.
All right.
Is that fixing something?
Yeah, that is. Drake?
I mean, I fix stuff like every day at work, and I did fix something yesterday, but
when did you fix the light bulb, Patch?
Yeah,
that was on Thursday.
All right, well then I'm going to give it to Drake since he fixed something probably yesterday. All right.
I definitely did fix a bug yesterday.
All right, that counts then. Let me set up these real quick. Forgot to put these junk golems out. All right, then in that case, Drake is going to go first, and then play is going to pass to the left. So let's see, where is Drake? Drake is you. So Patch, you are actually going to end up going last, but it's going to go Drake, then Dustin, me, Patch. Then Patch is going to go twice, and it's like a snake draft. It goes to Patch, then it goes backwards, back to back to Drake, and then we go all the way.
I draw from this.
Yeah, then we hire
this pile right here.
No, not that pile. This pile down here.
Got it.
Yeah, you're just drawing from that pile. Or you can draw from that pile for your face down cards. Also during a salvage action, good morning, Brent, you can take either 2 cards that are face down or 1 card that's face up. So if you like how something looks, you can always take it if it's face up. And I forgot to explain what the cards are, but I will do that here in a second after I say good morning to everyone. Cran says, good morning, guys. I see Dustin here once again, to sweep another game of JJ. How dare you put so much stock in Dustin? Oh my gosh, Brian.
Let's go.
Pirate says, tomorrow my daughter turns 13, the same age as my other two. On the 25th, my oldest turns. Oh, okay. I see, Pirate. Okay, well, good luck. But that's awesome. That happy birthday to her. And thank you, Ashley, for liking the stream everywhere. Brooke says, why is Firelord Aussie streamer showing the weakness in his armor? I don't know. Why is he? I don't know. I don't get the reference.
I haven't watched the whole series, just the live action and like 8 episodes of the.
Okay. Apple says, when did Avatar The Last Airbender come out? Does it count as retro? I think it might actually. I want to say
it was 2008.
So yeah, that would be retro then.
That was at least 15.
Yeah.
The movie was tragic. Burn it.
Whoa.
Shameless plug for AOS. I've got a conversation with a huge Airbender fan coming out in the fall, just after Francisco and I's conversation on Cobra Kai season 1. Check it out, starting in August. But she is, spoiler alert, she came on the show to convince me to watch the animated series. So it's a constructive conversation about the live action series as it relates to the animated series.
Okay, interesting.
So I became a casual fan, so I've been going through the cartoon series. It's pretty good.
I've heard good things about the cartoon.
Nice.
It's
My daughter.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not an anime. I'm not a huge anime fan. I've become a better one, and epic fantasy isn't really my thing. But they've got something there, and I can see why people love it.
Nice.
Anyway,
my 8-year-old daughter absolutely loves the cartoon.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I've seen episodes here and there and enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I saw the movie when it came out, Shyamalan's movie, and I know Shyamalan has hit or miss stuff. I'm a big fan of Shyamalan stuff. But that movie I absolutely hated.
He's better on the small scale when he has a little bit more creative control over the IP. So I think his success lends itself to being a good writer and letting the reins go a little bit. But when he gets to bigger IPs, I think it's a problem. So
I haven't watched
All
the
right,
live
this
action
isn't
series yet.
this isn't feeling retro series right now. Come on, guys.
sorry, I
No,
hijacked
that's
it.
totally
Go ahead.
fine. Drake, I'm going to continue with the comments. There's a few. Can you go ahead and start since you're starting?
Okay, I gotta draw one of these cards over here. In the big pile?
In the big pile. In the small pile at the very bottom of this sort of section down here, where it's like if you hover over it, it says 6 cards. Do not draw from that pile. That is Patch's pile.
Wait,
But
That'd be
my pile.
all the
I get
not
it.
today cards.
It's random.
Sure. And I forget, it's 1 or 2. It's 1 if you do face up and 2 if you do
2 face
down.
down,
Right?
1 face
Yeah.
up. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do these one at a time. Face down.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, when they're in that big pile like that, you can probably just hit T and it'll be fine. But sometimes it does get weird. So
Yeah.
T-
All right, and
the
then
whole
I
pile.
forget how I look at them.
T,
right?
We'll take
T, right, to take them,
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
and then I can see them. Okay.
Yes.
And then I have to discard.
And then Apple says, when did Avatar The Last Airbender come out? Does it count as okay? Anything that came out before 2010 is retro by Francisco's rules. Almost 15 years
20.
or older is retro. Brocus says 2005, so almost 20 years ago. Oh wow.
2009, right?
Well, he says 5. Brocus says
Or I mean
2005.
2011. No, I mean as far as because 15 years ago is 2000.
Oh, I see. No, that'd be
9,
2009.
right?
2009,
Yeah.
the movie was 2010.
Okay.
So it's not retro yet.
Not yet. Apple says the movie
So
deserves
close.
to be
Got another year.
dissolved in flames and acid. Wow.
Amen, Apple Dance. Amen.
All right, Dustin, your turn. So you
All
can
right.
either take that.
I have not heard
Oh,
anything.
I-
good about
I'm
that
sorry,
movie.
guys. Pause real quick. I want to just explain what these cards are, so that Patch is like,
Okay.
sure, I'll take this card. I guess I don't know what good it is.
Higher numbers are generally better.
Yes, but I'm gonna explain by putting this in the middle. So there's this 9. If you want to ever look at a card up close, Patch, hover over it and press space bar. So if you could do that now, and I'll be doing it on my screen, and I'll explain. We'll talk through this card.
Okay.
So these are multi-use cards here in these piles that we're drawing from. At the top of the card is the leg component, and at the bottom is the arm component. When you're building your Juggernaut, you can use it as in either way. You just decide, okay, I'm going to use this as a leg, I'm going to use this as an arm. And then each one has a power level between 2 and 10, much like your standard poker deck. And each one is suited to one of the elements, again, like a standard poker deck. In addition to the arms and legs, they also have on the right-hand side, there's this one has 2 potions. Most of the cards just have 1 potion, and 10s have 3 potions. But the potions are used during combat. Sometimes also while we're exploring the map, there's times to use potions. And then on the right, and sort of the text that's in the middle, is the amplify effect. That is something that, again, happens before you take your action during combat. It's a way to amplify whatever action you're going to take. And we'll get into more of that when we get into it. Also, guys, if you ever want to look at the rules, in the lower left-hand corner by your little portrait, there's a little dock icon. If you click on that, they'll bring up the latest rules. We're at 0.5.1, which is very minimal from if you download the newsletter rules. I've changed it so now advanced rules are in teal boxes. So if you're going to play this solo or 1 to 3 players with beginners, you would just ignore those rules. But we're playing the advanced version now. Okay. So that's what those cards are. And when you're constructing your Juggernaut, you're essentially going to want higher the number, the better to make it. For you, though, in particular, Patch, because you're playing as Saffron, you'll get bonuses for every fire limb you have, so the red cards. You'll get an extra bonus. You'll get bonuses also if you have pairs in your arms or legs. So if you have a pair of 5s in both, a 5 in each arm, you'll get a bonus. Or maybe you have 2 earth legs, both of them are green cards, you'll get a bonus. And also if you want, by the way, Patch, if you want to, on the reverse side of your Saffron card, which I'm like hovering over it right now, your player card. If you want to play the basic version, which is on this side, you could do that. Then you're not have to worry about build specials and extra things. By constructing your Juggernaut in a certain way, you unlock extra things. So if you don't want to worry about that, use this side. If you want to worry about that, use this side.
No, let's go basic.
Basic. Okay, totally fair. And then this got off, so I'm gonna move that there. It's being mean. Hold on, just adjusting these. Also, I'm not sure why that's set to 9, but it shouldn't be 9.
I probably just
guys, I have a 9 speed just because
everything's clickable, so it's like you want to hit buttons.
Nuclear handicap.
Exactly. Let's go ahead and max me out. I'll probably still lose.
Well, so you're only going to lose if the Magineers lose, because you're going to be on the Magineers
corporate
team.
loss. I like it. Yeah, corporate failure.
Yeah,
communal failure is the best.
Wow.
Don't you ruin my perfect record, man.
Oh my gosh. All right, Dustin, now thank you for letting me go over all that. And if you have questions during it, Patch or anyone, by all means ask, but go ahead, Dustin, you can go for it.
Right,
and then Brent says, I'm glad we all agree that Avatar isn't the best movie. With this in mind, there's this movie called Fern Gully I recently saw. Yes, if you want to listen to Dustin and Brian talk about Fern Gully, you can definitely check out our latest review at retrorewindpodcast.com. Okay.
I'm sure I have not seen Fern Gully.
You have not?
Yeah.
Let's see. And also these 4 cards are the Juggernaut bodies. So you don't know which one's which, but you're free to take from these 4 cards in this swoop underneath the junk pile.
Okay.
Your turn, Francis.
Yeah. Thank you, Dustin.
It's a smiley face.
It is kind of like a smiley face. Yes. Okay. All right. I will put this one back. All right. And now, Patch, is your turn. You're going to take essentially 2 salvage actions. So again, you can take, you have a mixture of things you could do. You could take 2 of the face up cards. You could take 1 face up card and then 2 of the face downs, keep 1 of those face downs, put the other one back. Or you could take 2 face downs, keep 1, put 1 back, and another 2 face downs, keep 1, put 1 back.
So for simplicity, I drag from this bottom pile, right?
Oh, yes, exactly. Or you can also take any of the ones that are face up. That is totally legitimate also. But if you want to take the face down cards, yeah, you just drag from this, like those 2.
Okay. And do I have cards to discard? already?
No, you shouldn't have
when
any
you take
cards.
those two.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll take these two.
Okay, so press T to take when you hover over them.
Okay. And now I have to discard. Was that one of my moves?
Yeah, you put one back.
Yeah, just discard one, and you'll get to do it again.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so I want to take this one. Do I put it over? So I want to take one on the table that's face up. So do I put this one
So
down?
you put out the one you don't want anywhere on the table. I can always move it. All right. Oh, whoops. There we go. And now, yeah, take
that one.
if you want that one. Okay, perfect. So those were your two salvage actions. So now it goes back to me, and I will do this.
And why did I pull from here instead of
because in this pile the Warlord card is in this pile, and whoever gets the Warlord card will become the Warlord.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Which isn't going to be me. It's not going to be.
This is like Old Maid. You know, you don't want to draw Old Maid.
Right.
Sure, just like that.
It is.
Warlord.
I'll put that one back. All right, Dustin, your turn.
Bless you.
Right.
And obviously, you guys can't see what my cards are.
Correct. We can see how many cards you have, but we can't see what cards you have. How many cards you have?
Got it.
Unless you show us.
Yeah. If you show us. Okay.
I'm gonna share my screen, guys.
There you go.
Drake, go ahead, and you get to go twice.
Oh, I get to go twice.
Or take two salvage actions, I should say.
Yeah. What do we even have here? It's hard to tell. Okay.
Can I rotate my cards, by the way?
Not in your hand, unfortunately. If you're like trying to read what the amplify effects are, I would click on the rules and go to page.
I'll just turn my head sideways.
3, 4. You could do that. You can read all the amplify effects on page 4 of the rules.
All right, I will take this card.
But yeah, if you want to tilt your head, you're welcome to do that.
Well, I need to get my neck a little stretched too.
2, and then I gotta get rid of one of these. I'll get rid of this one.
What?
Okay.
Oh, that's okay. Thought you were
All
grabbing
those low cards on the table.
Right.
Yeah,
All right.
Grabbing a cube over here.
Yeah, because of our own cameras are oriented to ourselves, sometimes it looks weird, like what you're putting a card back. Oh, okay, I guess you are. All right, so now it's back to Dustin.
All right. Let's do.
Now, Francisco, just for my own essay, is so if I were proficient and I was going to be the Warlord, there would be no pile over here, right?
Correct. It would just be all up there on the map, essentially. Yes.
Got it.
Were you done, Dustin?
All right, I'm good.
Okay.
You put all the good cards over here.
10.
Exactly.
10.
So we always have 2 cards in our hand, right? 2 cards in our hand.
There should be like it's my turn now. I have 2 cards in my hand. I'm about to take a card, so I'll have 3. Then Patch, you will have 3, and then 4, and then we'll go back. And we'll be done when we all have 7 cards in hand.
Okay.
Okay, and then all right. Excuse me. All right, and now it is. Let's see. Geez, Patch, it's your turn.
Okay. Oh gosh, I took them all.
Okay, yeah, that happens sometimes. So just put the last 3, I think, would be how many you put out. Or actually, no, it'd be the last 2, I think, because you would have taken 2 from that pile.
Whoops.
Oh, so in your hand, when you're hovering over the cards in your hand, press F, and that will flip them before you put them back out.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
There we go.
My bad, guys.
No worries. Tabletopia can be wonky that way.
I didn't hit the table with my knee and knock everything out.
That's that's
flip
one
the
of the
table
advantages of this system. Unless there is a table flip button, that'd be hilarious.
Oh man!
I know
Like
there
a
is in
tilt
Tabletop
button.
Simulator, but not in this, as far as I know.
That'd be so funny. Just some kind of Easter egg relay.
Oh, I leaned on the button.
All right, so you go one more time, Patch.
Oh, okay. So do I have to pick one up?
you can pick one up that's face up, or
I got you.
Yeah. Or again, 2 from there face down. But I would pull it off the pile before you take it into your hand. There you go. Just like that.
Okay.
And you can also take from these ones that are in this sort of the torso pile. You can take from there too, just not from the main pile up there.
I got you.
So you should have taken one more, I think.
Oh,
face down, and then because you need to put one back that's face up.
Okay.
And I don't think you did. So.
And then I need to lay one down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alrighty, now back to moi, and I will take. Let me look at my build here. I'm going to want. Probably. Yeah, probably that one. So 2 of those. Okay, got that. I'm going to take you and you. Okay, I'm going to put that one back. All right, now it's Dustin's turn.
Francisco, the quote at the bottom of my card is great. Thank you for that. That's fun.
Oh. Yeah,
That's
on the
great.
basic side, so there's on the novice side of each of our cards, there's a little like flavor text about our character, and what Patches says is overheard at Ashley's haberdashery. Saffron, she's so hot right now. Saffron, from a seamstress. Yes.
Lugatu's over there.
I have several Easter eggs in this.
All right, I'm good.
Throughout. Okay, you're good. All right, Drake, go twice. Mm-hmm.
Are these out here or?
Yeah, you can take
the only
any of
one
those.
you can't take is this one that I'm moving a little further away. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
Because that's for me.
I think I'll grab this one.
Okay.
Did I just put it down, or
You can just, if they're face up like that, you can usually just hit T to take it.
Oh, I think I put it on the. You put it here. Let me see. Yeah.
Okay.
I just put it on top of that.
It disappeared from my screen. I'm like, I hope it's not under the board because I don't think we could get it.
No. It was on top of the stack of cards.
Okay. And then you go one more time, Drake.
Okay. Should I put this down like there or
not yet? We do that during the build phase.
Okay. Then that's my secret. That's my secret. No one knows except.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, except for us that watched you take it because it was face up. Exactly.
Right. All right. Let's see. So there's only one here.
And then there's one here still.
Oh, there's one there. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, that's another.
That is another torso. So if you took a torso, I wouldn't take that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. So I have to take one of these.
You can take those two and just put the torso back, but then you're
card.
locked into whatever this other card is.
Right. And I don't necessarily want to be locked in. What's this? I can't see it. Let me just spacebar it. I can take this one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, if I just take that one.
All right. Sounds good.
Oh, I wanted that one.
Back to you, Drake.
Too
Dustin.
bad.
So you can't make your Warlord build, Dustin.
Oh yeah, okay, whatever. I like to hoard those not today cards.
Yeah.
All right, so it's my turn.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to grab you. Okay.
Alrighty, and now it's my turn. I'm going to grab this guy. Okay, and Patch, you get to go twice now.
Okay, so can I grab one of these 2 or 3?
Not
Which one?
let's see, not this one, but these 2 down here you can.
If you already have a torso, though, don't grab that one because
I don't think he does. I believe because I know. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna take a torso.
Okay, And then you still take another one that's face down. So take this other one that's down there. Yeah.
Okay.
And then put one back. You could still, the one you put back, you can take right away since you get to go twice, but.
Okay, so I need to flip it first. I'll put you back.
Oh no, so the one you put back, you want to have face up.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, because essentially you went up to the junk pile, you dusted it off, you cleared it off, and so it's cleared off for someone else that goes up to the junk pile and is looking for parts.
Did you just say cleared it? It's cleared it off.
Cleared it.
I mean,
cleared it.
Dusted it off, cleaned it off. I'm sorry. Yes, cleared it off.
Cleared the dust off of it.
I forgot.
Cleared it, dusted it.
Oh my gosh. All right. So were you done then, Patch? Actually, it looks like you should have one more, Patch. You still need to take one more card.
So is it this one over here?
No, don't take that one because that one could be the Warlord.
I get take one from the discard pile.
Yeah.
Or from the
face up cards. Correct. It's still the junk pile. It's just parts that are cleaned off and they're easy to see what they are.
Flip it.
But you would just take one. Okay. So you got that. All right. Now it's back to me. I am going to. So when we get to this point where there's one face down card and one face up, and all the rest are face up, I can take face up and a face down, or whoever's turn it is can take either of them. And then just you put one back like normal. So I'll take that one.
This is Dirty Santa without the Santa,
Exactly, yeah.
Take a gift, steal it. I'm going to steal from you, Francisco.
Fine, you steal from me. All right. Now it's back to Dustin.
Moi?
Yes.
Let's see here. Well, I will be taking you.
Okay. And Drake, you get to go twice. And this will be your last turn, Drake.
Yeah, okay. I want this one. And I guess this one.
Okay. Back to you, Dustin. This is your last turn.
Yeah, got no choice but to take you.
All right. And my turn now. I will take you. And it's not time yet, Dustin. I mean, yes, you guys can put out your torsos if you really wanted to, but now, Pat, you get this last 2 card by default.
Like you can come over and jack my torso from me.
Fine. Okay. All right, guys. So now we have all gotten all the parts we're going to have. Now we build our Juggernaut. So you start that off by putting down your torso card in the Juggernaut torso area. Most of these cards, if you get them sort of centered with where they should be placed on the board, they should auto snap and auto configure. But as you're building, the building rules are thus. Your arms added together have to be a smaller number than your legs add together. Like you can't be top heavy. Your legs have to be able to support the bulk of your arms and your torso. So legs add together greater than your arms add together. Other than that, to get bonuses, you're trying to build with cards that match your Mageneer, or you're trying to build with pairs of cards in your legs or your arms. Now, if you have like a 5 in your arm and a 5 in your leg, that doesn't count as a pair. It has to be, but the pair has to be in both your arms or both your legs or both. So go ahead and build out as you can. If you have questions, let me know.
So the cards have the same number for arm and leg, right?
Yes. So you get to choose how you're going to use them. Yeah. There aren't going to be any cards that have like a 10 leg and an arm or 2 arm. Okay. And if you'd like to use, let's see, as you're building Patch, I'll help here. If you'd like to use these covers to help sell the illusion that you have these types of
that's neat.
legs, you can do that. You don't have to, but that's something you can do if you'd like.
My legs get skinnier as they go to the bottom.
And we'll go like there,
I'm
and there.
gonna give my guy some wings on the legs. Go flight.
Exactly. All right, and once you have constructed your mech, you're gonna your attack strength on your Mageneer card. There's these 3 zeros or a 9 in Patch's case, since he likes to cheat.
What?
Because you had your number set higher.
Oh, my bad.
before.
Sorry, I was like, when do I don't even know how to play this game. I can't cheat. If I cheat, it's by accident.
Yes. So for your attack strength, this is the first 0 on your card, Patch. It's going to be, it just goes on top. It just goes on top, Patch. Because it's supposed to cover, it's essentially supposed to cover like this and like this. So
My bad.
we're working against each other.
I'm going to put my hands up. Let you do it.
Because it's supposed to, you're only supposed to see like one leg on each side.
Got it. Yeah.
And same with these. Okay. So.
Okay, cool.
You add your 2 arms together. That's your attack strength. So this first 0 will be a 13. Oh, and you change the number by scroll wheeling, or you can hover over the number, press spacebar, and that'll bring you a heads-up display that you can increment or decrement by 1s, 10s, and 100s.
So attack strength is the total of the arms?
Arms added together, exactly. And then your speed, which is on the far right of your Mageneer card, is your legs added together.
So I was close. I was halfway off.
Oh.
Whoa. We're not 28.
And then your HP is your all your limbs added together. So right now you could just add if you did nothing else, you could just add your attack strength and speed, but it's all your limbs added together.
Can I add feedback? Sure. For the future development of the game?
Yeah, if it's I should have, I forget. It's been a while since I played with someone new, so absolutely. There'll be time at the end to get larger feedback, but if your feedback is like, you know what, this green should really be a yellow, stuff like that, save for the end. But if you have a question like, I don't understand how this is working, by all means, ask that now.
Yep. I'm going to write it down.
Okay, awesome. Okay.
I love providing constructive feedback.
Awesome. Okay, now I think Pat, Dustin, and Drake, you may have already done this, but in addition to your limb attack strength, speed, HP, above your Mageneer card, there's above those buckets or those area slots, you have base HP, base attack strength, and base speed of your Mageneer to begin with. So add those into the number as well. So
I just did the number thing, and then I didn't do
any of my extra bonuses. I just did my cards and what's on my.
Stuff. I'm not sure if I got a bonus.
Okay, so we'll get to bonuses here in a second. Yeah, as long as you've done your cards and also your base stats that are on your Mageneer card, that's what we're worrying about right now.
Right, hit points plus.
Got it.
Okay. And Patch, let's see, where are you at with yours, Patch? Did you already? So you have, let's see, 13. Okay, so you added them already in, Patch. It looks like.
No, it should be 34. My bad. Yeah.
Okay, but it looks like you add that +3 to your 13 for attack strength, and.
Oh, did I?
Well, you should be at 13, right? Because 7 + 6 is 13. And then you add the 3 for your base stat attack strength. Okay. Yeah, and then one more for each. Okay, perfect. And then, all right. So now I'm going to go around, and if you have a card that matches your Mageneer card, for instance, Drake has 1 Earth limb that matches his Earth Mageneer. He can put 1 extra point into any of his stats. For you, Patch, you have 2 that match. Both your arms are fire, and you're the Fire Mageneer, so you can add 2 points in 1 of your stats or 1 point in 2 of them. And then Dustin, you probably have done this already, but you can add 1 extra point in one of your stats. And I can add 2 in.
Do I get a different bonus as well because I have 2 9s on my legs, even though they're different elements?
Yes. So let me give you one of those. So you can decide if you want this in attack, strength, or speed, Dustin. I'll let you decide. And you can change that. You can change where it is, attack, strength, or speed, whenever you rest. So if you rest and you want to
whenever I want this move, I'm going to put it here. My next move.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I need more speed this very second. Let me change it now. Yeah, I usually put it to the side just like that.
So Francisco, I'm sorry, my son came in to ask a question. So
no worries.
On the bonuses, how much can I add?
So since you have 2 cards that match your Mageneer, you get 2 extra points. So you can put those 2 points. You can put 2 in one of the stats, or you can put 1 in 2 of the stats. So like you could increase your attack strength by, you're getting it. Okay, cool.
Got it. Okay.
And then in addition to that patch, you also get a +4 bonus that you can add, that you don't add into your stat numbers. You're going to have to do the addition each time, but you can apply it to your attack strength or your speed. And this is because you have a pair of fires in your arms and a pair of waters in your legs. So, and you can, you're only locked into this until you rest, and then you can change it if you want. But for now, pick if you want it into your attack strength or into your speed.
Okay.
And then Drake, it looks like you didn't get any of those bonuses, and neither did I. So we're in the same boat. But did you get a build? I'm curious. Did you get a build bonus, Drake?
I did my bonus for having the green.
Okay. No, I get that. I was just curious if you're building for one of your build bonuses, either Sanguine
I don't even know.
Oh, okay. Okay, let me explain that then. So, for advanced mode, you can get an extra reaction or an extra action by building your Juggernaut in a certain way. So if you happen to have built your Juggernaut with a earth, so you don't right now, but in case you want to change out your limbs for later to be one of these builds, if you want the extra action of Sanguine Sprout, you would need a earth arm, a water arm, and a earth leg. Or if you want the extra reaction of Poison Thorn, you would need a fire arm, which you have, an earth leg, which you have, and an earth and a water leg, which you don't have. So you're closest to getting the extra reaction of Poison Thorn, but you would just need to switch out this 7 wind with a water of 7, 8, or 9, 7, 8, 9, or 10 at some point, and then you could unlock that extra build or build special, I should say. And let's see, Dustin, did you happen to get a build? It looks like you might have.
I have Seize Bounty as my build unlock.
Very cool. Okay, awesome. See, I knew you could do it.
Just have to remind. It's the first time I've been able to unlock my special ability on a build. You'll just have to remind me when I can actually use Seize Bounty and if it counts as my turn action. I'll kind of the details when I want to use it.
Yeah, so. It's essentially actions and reactions happen during combat, so you would use it when you're in combat as your action.
Got it.
Alrighty, so we are all built out. We're all have our stats ready, guys. Now to decide how we start moving on the map. Sorry, Cranston, do what I do and create a robot octopus. Oh my gosh, Cran. Now we decide who gets to go first as we move and explore the land of Galmony. Even though in general, we know that the Warlord's attacking, and the Warlord has a base somewhere in one of these 4 cities. Our characters don't necessarily know that. They just know that there's fires erupting in Seneschal, and Dobrin takes them to the Junkyard because of these rumors we're hearing. So right now we're going to just explore the map. We might run into quests. We might do some quests. We might try to free the cities because we do know that there's these machines that are enslaving the populace. So there's lots of different things we could do, but who gets to start that process first is dictated by our speeds. So I have a speed of 16 and include any bonuses if you're using the speed for bonuses. Let's see, Dustin, you have a speed of 19, so you'd go before me. But what's your speed? 16, Drake, is that right?
Yeah,
Okay.
16.
And then Patch is cooking with a speed of 20. So Patch, you're actually going to get to go first, and then it's going to move to the left. So it's going to be, so I'm going to, oh, this is very well aligned. Okay, so it's going to go Patch, Drake, Dustin, then me. All right, guys. So here's how movement works. And if you want to align your camera to look on the map sort of straight on, you can press 0, and that will align it so you're sort of looking straight on the map. Here's how movement works as a refresher or as just a new player. Each of these little circles on the map that are colored are map markers. You can move to any of them if you have if your movement cube has enough movement in it. Like, so that's probably a wonky way of explaining it, but let's say my movement cube, I'm purple. So let's say my movement cube was at the 2. That means I could move up to 2 map markers away. Like I could move to this Fixer's Ferry. I could move to this quest. Because that's 1, 2 away, 1, 2 away. We all start off at 8, so any of us can move pretty much to any of these places on the map, except we can't move through a city that's guarded by a junk golem, or we can't move through a city that has a closed gate on it, so Seneschal. So even though we all start off with 8 movement, which I'm toying with us all starting with 5, but that's neither here nor there. Right now, we all start off with 8, essentially, bulk movement we could do. So you can move to pretty much most of the places that aren't closed off to you. So the northern lands are mostly closed off right now. So you could move to, whenever you move to a place, let's say a Patch wanted to move, he moves to the Brigand Camp. And wherever place destination you go to, you have to do the map action that's there. So for Brigand Camp, there's 3 options. You can either gamble by spending a potion with the brigands. You can take a -5 to your life to gamble with the brigands, or you can clear the camp, which I forget what the rules for that are, but you would clear it and you would get a heroic feat doing that. Patch, when you're since you're playing novice, heroic feats aren't going to do anything for you, so I won't worry about trying to get heroic feats. But for me, Drake, and Dustin, heroic feats are something on our cards. So if you look at your cards, I'm going to bring up Dustin's on my screen big. On your Mageneer cards, on the right hand side, on the top right and the right hand side, there's now something that says heroic feats. First +5, second +10, third +25, fourth plus shield or sword. What that means is your first heroic feat, you get to add +5 to any of the things any of the top 3 things on the right hand side. So you could add +5 to your attack strength. You could add +5 to your HP. You could add +5 to your speed. That's for your first heroic feat. Then your second heroic feat, you would add +10 to either of the other 2 that are still remaining. Then your third heroic feat, you add +25 to any of those stats. Then if you were able to get a 4th heroic feat, you could unlock an extra action or extra reaction. You're not going to get to have both. So that's what you do by either killing a junk golem, completing a quest heroically, and I know a lot of this is sort of Patch, you're maybe like, I don't know what all these things mean. That's fine. You'll see them as they unfold. Or if you clear a Brigand Camp, that's another way to get a heroic feat. So let me go back to movement. If Patch moved to this Brigand Camp, he gambled, he'd rolled dice, he increased his stats, whatever. Then he would move his movement cube down 1. So the next time it's his movement turn, he could only move 5 map markers away. Then 3 map markers away. Then 1 map marker. Then 2. Then 1. Then 1. And if you get to the bottom of this track, you're always just going to move 1 away. There are opportunities to rest at villages and freed cities. So don't feel like you're eventually going to get to 1 and you're stuck. There are ways to rest and recoup some of this, but that's how you move. All right, so Patch, I know it's your first time, but so if you want some guidance as to where you could go, by all means ask. But you can move pretty much anywhere in this lower quadrant, or if you want to start off just gung-ho, get into combat, try to free a city, you can move to Swift or to Headstone to do that. I can't hear you right now, Patch. It looks like you're muted.
My bad. See, the icons are weird on the thing because it looks like I'm muted now because the highlighted icon is.
Oh, really? Oh, weird.
Anyway, I was going to try to say I could try to pull a Leroy Jenkins and just go out loud and attack.
Sure, you could do that.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yep, that's a solid strategy.
Let's see. Let's go to Fixer's Ferry. I like that.
Okay, so Fixer's Ferry. If you end there, you can choose to gamble with the ferryman there, but really it's just a way to use Bitter Run as a road. You can travel this as a road between the two ferries, but if you want to do that, that's totally fine.
What's the like as I'm moving around, are there particular places I want to get to? Do I want to free people? Is that
yeah. So right now that'd probably be the best way to grow in strength is either to do a quest, and then that might give you a special artifact or a special amplify effect.
Okay, so I want to do a quest.
Okay, so your quests are the exclamation points. So there's one over here by Bolt Ram Range, and there's one above Lava Sands. However, if you go up the Lava Sands one, you will take -5 to your HP.
Because I was going to stay home, home field advantage.
Actually, wait, I think I have. Oh, hold on. I forget if I put this in the rules. Let me double check. Let me go to Lava Sands Road. Because I think if you have water limbs, I think you don't take any damage. Because someone suggested that, and I thought it was brilliant. But let me see if I put that in the rules. Let's see. Lava Road. When you pass through Lava Road, which is that -5 area, in either direction, take -5 to your HP, unless you have a water limb or you are the water mageneer, as this prevents thirst and severe burns.
Let's go.
So when you move through this -5, you won't incur anything because you have water limbs, Patch. Or if let's see, do all of us have water limbs? No. So if me and
no, but I am water.
You are water, Dustin. But if me or Drake pass through there, we would take damage. Okay. So if you want to move up to that quest, Patch, just move your guy up to that quest marker. Awesome.
Boom. Boom.
Boom. All right. So that moves your movement track down 1. That's your movement turn. And the movement action on the quest is to take one of these quest cards. You're going to flip it over F and then read it aloud to the class. And you can press spacebar on it to zoom it, bring it up.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, it's Zach's Zeal. Making your way along the road, your Juggernaut's foot falls alerts. A seemingly short man using a tree as a crow's nest. Walk lighter, rabble. I nearly fell. Can't see where the water walk ghost keeps his treasure from down there. Now can I? Now I'll read it regularly so it actually makes sense. Making your way along the road, your Juggernaut foot.
It's footfalls. I need to correct that. It's footfalls like hyphenated.
Oh, your Juggernaut's footfalls alert a seemingly short man using a tree as a crow's nest. Walk lighter, rabble. I nearly fell. I nearly fell. Can't see where the water walk ghost keeps his treasure from down there. Can I? There shouldn't be a comma, I don't think.
From down there, comment. Now can I?
That is, but the ghost keeps his treasure from down there. There's no comma, I don't think there.
No comma after the word treasure.
Yeah, I don't think
Oh,
my bad.
I like commas, okay, guys? But that's a good point.
Because we like to pause.
Exactly.
In this game. Feeling both baffled and intrigued, comma, do you randomly dig for treasure, losing an arm, or forward 3 on move track? Take this card and draw a card. Or B, leave the man to his delusions. Warlord gets this card. Let's see.
For getting this card, the amplify effect you would get would be you would add the combined power of all water in play. So that's everyone's Juggernaut that has a water limb. And add that to your speed for this turn. So right now, for instance, if you were to play that in combat, you would add 22 to your speed, which I know we haven't gotten to combat yet, but that'd be really good for a defensive posture of a defensive reaction of speed shield, or if you're trying to get a critical hit, that'd be a great way to get a critical hit on someone you're attacking. I think it returns to your hand so you can use it over and over again, as opposed to most amplify effects, it's one and done.
Okay. So that's if I do the option A.
Option A, which is, yeah.
Let's do that. Let's do option A.
Okay. Are you going to lose an arm or move? It should say down 3 on the movement track.
You know what? Let's just move down 3. I'll take the.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're close enough where you can fight and rest anyways. That's a good move.
That's true. It does cross a W on the movement track, so this will spawn a corruption as far away from us as possible, which is about right there. All right, and then take that into your hand. So you can use that also as potions, but if you do use it as potions, you'll discard it to patch. And I know that's when we get into combat, hopefully that'll make more sense, but just I'm trying to help you be aware of that for later. Okay. All right, that is Patch's turn. Awesome. And now it is Drake's turn.
Okay.
And if you want to refresh, if Drake or Justin, if you guys want a refresher on like what things are, by all means ask. That's totally fine.
I do have a question about the heroic traits.
Heroic feats? Yeah.
Heroic feats, yeah. If we team up and take down a junk golem, does only the person who gets the killing blow get that bonus?
Yes, exactly. Though if you do a team up action where both your actions combine into one and that kills it, you would both get the heroic feat from that then.
Oh, good. Okay, good to know.
Okay.
So Patch, I'd be watching what like me, Drake, and Dustin are doing, because you may make different choices based on who you think the Warlord is. So that's something to also be aware of.
So I think I'm gonna go to where there's a quest or something like that.
Okay.
Where's there a quest?
So this one right there. Yeah, that's another quest.
Okay. I'll go there.
Can he come to my quest? Can he come to my quest or
no? Because whenever you do a quest, it becomes disabled, so you can't get a quest from there anymore.
Okay.
Right. So yeah, like
is that permanent? Is that permanent?
Yeah, that's permanent. Because there's a total of 8 possible quests. There we go. 8 possible quests, but each game only 4 will come out, and they're just random each time.
Okay.
All right. So here's yours, Drake.
All right.
Go ahead. Flip it and read it.
Flip it. Make it big so I can read it. The Bronze Owl. Your Majesty, please help. You turn back to see a couple carrying their child on a mat. Our daughter is near death. We are trying to reach the Bronze Owl in lava sands, for if she sees it, she'll be healed. But it is still leagues away, and we fear dying on the sands. You understand their futility and that they see you as their child's only hope. You decide to choose one. Take the girl, but lose negative 10 HP. The Fire Owl spirit blesses you. Take this card and remove any 1 corruption. Decline to help, and parents curse your family. All allies minus 6 HP. Discard. But there isn't any corruption yet, so do I just save it for later?
There's one. There's one.
There's already one. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we did have that one. Okay. Yeah. Forgot about that. So that'd be worth doing then.
Okay. So because
got to head over to lava sands.
Exactly.
Yeah, lava sands.
And because this takes travel, you can't do it this turn. You're gonna put it over here in above your major near card where it says open quest, and you will try to travel over to the owl icon, which matches the one on the card, during your next movement turns. If you engage in attacking a city, help attack a city, or take another quest before you finish the Bronze Owl quest, you will immediately take the B action or the B option. So just be aware of that. Also, I forgot, because Patch completed the quest heroically, that takes one of the gates off of Seneschal. So that's awesome.
Yay.
Good job on that. All right. So that was Drake's turn. Awesome. And now is your turn, Dustin.
All right. You know, one of my number one favorite moves in this game.
Attacking a junk golem.
Oh, I'm going right for, let's see here. Should I do Swift? What's he looking like? 2 to his speed. Play amplifies.
You can't play
Or-
amplifies, yeah.
2 to power, and I lose 10 right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think I'm going to head up to, what's it called? Swift.
Okay. Boom. All right. So here's how combat works. Patch, this is probably going to be most helpful for you to listen to this. But Drake, maybe it's a good refresher also. Excuse me, also. All right. So Dustin is attacking Swift. So he's going to start engaging combat with this junk golem. We have to figure out what his stats are going to be first, though. So we're going to draw a card from the draw pile. And his speed is going to be 3, but each of these junk golems have a different bonus to themselves and a negative effect on us. The bonus for the Swift junk golem is that he has double his whatever speed card you get. It doubles, so he actually just has.
What a slowpoke!
Yeah, a speed of 6 is not very, very high. And then he's going to have attack strength of 3. Apparently, this is where all the not today cards are. 3 plus 8. So his attack strength is going to be 11.
Goes all the way to 11.
11. And so his HP is those 3 cards add together, which is 6 plus 8 is 14. Yeah, 14.
Wait, attack plus speed? That's 17, right?
Well, but it's his base cards. He got a bonus for his speed. So it's the 3, it's the limbs add together, not that bonus. Got it. All right. So his 14. All right. So now Dustin can.
I'm so scared of this guy.
Yeah, I know you are. Sure you are, Dustin. Dustin's options now are he can ask anyone that he can team up with for help. On your Mageneer card, under actions, there's attack, and then there's your team up with ally special. So Dustin's is Riptide. He can team up with the Wind Mageneer or the Earth Mageneer. So he can ask me or Drake for help. But he doesn't have to, and we don't have to help if we want. Why does this quest card keep getting moved?
There we go. I accidentally grabbed it, and I was trying to put it back.
Oh, okay.
Back.
Gotcha.
Yep.
All right. I think this guy is just enough of a sissy to where I can take him down.
Okay.
I think so too.
I don't think I need anyone to use any movements to get over to me. And you know,
I did forget he
Drake
does have,
is in the middle of a
have one
quest.
potion, which I forgot. There you go.
So okay, I'm just going to assault.
Yeah, it's not
this
that I'm the
guy.
warlord. I'm in the middle of a quest. Yeah.
I mean, I would like to help to get some of my stuff, but all right, if you just.
Oh, that sounds like something the warlord would say.
Oh my gosh!
What about me? I want to level up too.
You know, if I'm not the warlord, which I'm not, then that would help you by me being more powerful against whoever the warlord is.
Warlord.
Though it's interesting
That's a 50-50 chance of who the warlord is.
If Dustin's the warlord, that would make sense because he's trying to lock me out of getting a higher level.
Or could it be the fact that before the game started, you were like, "Let's all kill Dustin"? Why would I level you up?
Yeah.
Okay, no, that's fair. That's very fair.
You got a point there.
Fine. All right. So
unassailable.
So you're attacking on your own. All right. So you get.
I'm going to attack him on my own.
You get to go first, Dustin. So what are you? You could do. So this is a place where you could do Seize Bounty, if you just want to try to get some extra stats. Or actually, I don't know how. See, let me look at Seize Bounty for every water limb. So that's 1 for you, and 2 for Patch, 0 for me, Drake, or the junk golem. So you'd roll 3 results and keep, I believe, 2 and distribute the others. But if you want to just attack, you could do that too.
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna grab some
Okay.
cards and stats here.
Okay, that sounds good. So yeah, take 3 since there's 3 water limbs in play right now.
All right, and
Ooh, okay. So you could take so there's +4 to life. So Patch, when you roll, you get these wherever it says on there's these sections between the cities on the board that says what all these die rolls mean. Essentially 4 is +4 to life, and a 3 is you get to draw an amplify card. And Dustin, because he's using Seize Bounty, this ability allows him to take 2 of the results, and he can give any other results to the team or the defender. So if he rolled a 1, he would definitely give that to the defender because that would disable one of their limbs. So ones are
now
bad
it
rolls.
says I can take amplify cards, but there's no amplify cards to take right now,
yeah,
are there?
right here in the draw pile.
Oh, they're right there. Okay, so I'm actually going to take 2 amplify cards,
Okay.
I think.
And then I'm going to double check the rules if I clarify if you can only give it to team members, which you don't have any team members with you right now. I think that's the case, though. Yeah. Roll a d6 for every warrior leg limb playing everyone's build. And give any other results to your team or the defender. Yeah, you don't have a team, so you wouldn't give it anything. I guess you could give this guy +4 life if you really wanted to, but
Team of 1.
I think I'll pass.
you'll pass. Okay. All right. So now you get to. So that was your action. Awesome. There is nothing for him to react to because he wasn't damaged at all. And now it is the Junkyard's turn to attack, and he's going to attack you for 11.
All right, I'm going to absorb that into a limb.
Okay. With speed shield, essentially. Or
Speed shield.
All right. So you're going to disable your strongest limb, which would be your 10. Are you sure you want to do that?
Oh, I was thinking it was going to be my leg. Oh,
No.
my mistake. All right, so that would really cripple my attack speed there.
Though if you remember, you have Hunk, so he absorbs 3 of the damage, and you get to counterattack for an extra 3 if you want to do that. And it's with your strongest limb.
And I'm just looking at my next time I punch him, it would only be doing 7.
Yeah.
So it would take me another action to kill him. Okay, I think actually he's hitting me for 11. I think I'm going to take the 11.
Take the 11. Okay. And then
I'm going to
counterattack.
take the 11. Absolutely.
Okay. So you're actually going to only take 8 then. 11 minus 3.
Yep. Where's my hit points? I got to
It's in the middle.
my screen. I was facing the board. I just
okay. All right. And now you're going to counterattack him, right? That's your reaction. All right, and it's your strongest arm, which is your 10, plus the 3 for being Hunk. So he's going to take 13 damage. Because he doesn't die, he's not going to use his potion. So he's at 1 HP left. And it is back to you, Dustin.
All right, so now I'm going to punch him.
Mm-hmm. Attack him for
and cause him to use his potion. So I'm just gonna attack.
Okay, for what is it? 17, 19? I can't see what it is.
It is 17
plus the 2 though, so 19 plus the 2 bonus build.
Yep, so he'll use his potion.
He'll use his potion. Yep. So that
right,
increases the potion counter 1.
This is I think I got a good strategy for stacking my guy a little bit early on.
Okay.
I'm actually not going to counter, and I'm going to let him just kind of.
So you're just going to let him.
His turn.
Okay. All right. Interesting. All right.
I am.
So yeah. So you're not going to try overpower. So he uses his potion.
Not.
And now it's back to him to attack you. So he is attacking you.
Now I will use speed shield.
Oh, okay. Now you're going to use speed shield. Okay. There's your disable. To absorb all the damage into your strongest limb, which is your 10. All right. And now it is back to you.
Mm-hmm.
And where
now, without having to burn a potion, now I'm going to kill him.
Oh, I see your strategy here. Okay, so you attack him for, let's see, 19 minus 10 because your 10's disabled. So 9 damage, which does kill him.
Did. Potion preservation right there.
That's pretty strong. Pretty strong. All right. So the loot is 1 potion. the body and one of these limbs. Oh, but first let's give you the boon, which I think for this guy is all attacking Mageneers draw 1 amplify, so you get an extra amplify. There you go. I put it on top of your hunk.
Oh, I get to take that.
You get to take that, and then you pick which of these limbs you want to take. Keep in mind that the more powerful limb that you don't take will go to the Warlord.
I know it, but what really stinks is if I don't take one of those not todays, the Warlord gets 2 not todays, right?
No, because the other one will no. So sorry, if you were to take a not today, one of the 3s, the Warlord would get the 8, and the other 3 would go into the junk pile.
Okay, gotcha. So, well, I definitely don't want the Warlord to take the 8. As much as I love not todays.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I'd be sending him off with an 8-powered limb, can I?
And then we're going to shuffle these real quick. And then the Warlord gets one of those. And then this is going to go in the junk pile. And here's your potion from that also. Alrighty. Good deal. And you, I still have to go. That's right. All right. All done, Dustin, I believe. Oh, and take off this disable because that comes off after combat. And I think you're all squared away.
My golem pet right there.
And because you defeated him, we get one more.
Oh, heroic trait.
You get a heroic feat. So
Attribute.
in real life, you're going to be able to mark this with a dry erase, but there's these 3 little small black cubes underneath your Mageneer card. Essentially, put that on top of whichever of the heroic feats you're taking for your first one. So whichever one you do, speed, HP, or attack strength, you'll get +5 to that stat.
And I just add it manually right now?
Yes.
Got it.
Right. And then put the cube to cover the attack strength, so you can't take that next time. It's the very
Move your
top.
purple hand. There we go.
There you go. I'm just going to move it just slightly. There you go. All right. So that means now make sure you're aware that means you won't get to, you'll have +10 for your HP or speed next. And then if you get a third heroic trait, it goes 25 to wherever the last one left is.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. So I thought I could stack them. Okay.
No. That's why they're being blocked off. And then once you have
now I got it.
Top 3, if you get a 4th one, you'll get either a extra action or extra reaction on your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to do
Good
this.
morning,
then.
Dale.
I'm going to not put that on attack strength yet.
Okay.
I will block off. I'm just going to add that to my HP. Where's my HP?
It's the middle one, the little robot guy. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
awesome.
Perfect.
All right, and I think you're all done now. And we took that off that extra one. Okay, now is my turn. Finally, jeez. I don't know why you guys took so long. Gosh. All right.
Stacking potions. Relax.
Did you get you did get your potion. Okay. I am going to do, let's see, wait. Oh, crap. Oh, no, that's fine. Okay, I'm going to go 1. Actually, what is that?
Headstone.
Yeah, I'm thinking headstone. Yeah, I'm going to try that. Headstone.
Bring me with you.
2,
Bring me with you.
3, 4. And I am going to, wait, can I even ask you for help? Oh, I can. Okay.
You can.
So I'm going to go headstone. I'm going to see what what it looks like here in terms of attack and all that. So, and I'm probably going to ask you, Patch, and you, Dustin, for help, regardless, because I'm a team player, unlike someone.
Hey, if I didn't attack Port or Swift, you wouldn't have even the opportunity to ask me for help right now, okay? So.
Yeah, all right, so let's see how powerful
Where are you
this
at?
is.
You're here?
I'm up at headstone right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
I won't be able to ask you for help, Drake, because we don't team up together.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you did.
I said
it would have killed his quest if he accepted it too.
I think I said your name accidentally.
Oh, okay.
Do I get to fight?
Possibly, but hold on. Jeez.
Ooh,
So
he's
this
gonna be a
guy's.
strong boy.
Oh my gosh.
He's tough.
He is tough. So he has a speed of 6. That's fine. His attack strength, though. So this guy's bonus is he doubles his attack strength. So his attack strength of 19 is doubled. So he's at 28 attack strength. He hits like a truck. A 38?
30. Yes.
It's double 19.
Double 19 is 38.
All right. His HP, though, is still only 25. Only 25.
Only 25.
Okay, yeah. So I definitely would like some help, guys. And he has 1 potion. So I'm asking
That's 1 more than my HP.
Dustin and Patch for help. If you choose to help, you will lose your next movement turn. So this will count as your movement turn and your map action to come and help attack. And you will also have to take a -10 to your HP because that's the debuff that this guy has against us.
For the turn?
No, it goes away forever until you earn it back.
How do you? Okay.
So you just go. Yes. What's up?
If I was the Warlord, I would leave you to your doom right now, but I'm not. So I'm gonna answer
the call.
I'm on my way.
If I was the Warlord, I would leave you. Oh, wait.
And you're leaving me.
Good to know. Let's go.
But I would, if I wasn't the Warlord, I also would leave you.
Interesting. Okay.
Because I have no choice.
You said you are helping, right, Patch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's go Leroy Jenkins on this guy.
All right. And so that moves you down to your last movement.
We're sliding.
Yeah, we're all sliding around.
Yeah, kind of floating around.
Are sliding.
There we go.
I'm going to move this off, even though, I'll just put this over there and then now we shouldn't slide like we were, or we're going to, whatever. Okay. So now we are going to, what are we doing? Oh yeah. So now it's based on speed, who gets to go first. So Patch, you actually get to decide because I think your speed is 20, right?
Let's see here. It is yes.
Okay. So you get to go first in terms of combat. So here are your options. You can do anything that's in your actions side of your Mageneer card. So that's on the sort of the yellow side. So you can just do a basic attack and attack him for your attack strength, which right now looks like it's at 21. Your 4 + 17. Or you could do your team up action where you could say, hey guys, let's team up and just destroy this guy right away. If you do that though, you will have actually I would not do that. You can choose to do that, but then just you and me are going to team up because you don't team up with water. I team up with both of you. So if I trigger the team up, then we'd be okay.
Okay.
Francisco, trigger it.
Yeah. So as an action, you can also just wait if you would like to. You don't have to do anything. You can just wait.
Punch him in the face.
Well, I have a thirst for wisdom and affinity for fire magics. So the wise choice would be just to attack. Let's just go to the regular attack.
You're just going to attack? Okay, that's fine.
I want to be an active guy on this round.
That's totally, well, you will be an active guy. You'll just wait until I choose to
sub in. I'm gonna sub and get a relief pitch. let's go with the attack.
All right. So you're attacking for, what was it again? 21?
Yes.
All right. So he will use one. Oh yeah, he will just take it because because it won't kill him. So he'll just take that damage, and then he will return fire, if I can get this right, with his strongest limb. So he's going to counterattack you for 10 damage. So that would come off your HP, which right now is. Did you take your -10 damage?
Yeah, darn it, I didn't. Hold on.
Okay.
The UI is jacking up real quick. Hold on.
Okay, no worries.
I think I was at 35 to start out with. And then I have to take what off my HP?
So for just being in the battle, you take 10 off.
Off my HP?
Off your HP, yep.
Okay, so just being in the battle. We go 30. 25.
Okay. And now for this guy's counterattacking you, your options are to just take the damage and you're going to be at 15. Or if you have now this is where the potions come into play. In your hand, you have 3 cards. And since I know you're not the Warlord, you have 3 non-Warlord cards. They all have potions on the right-hand side of them. All you would need to do is play 1 potion to dispel this counterattack damage. However, he will then use his potion to overpower it, in which case you would have to play 2 potions after that to overpower, to dispel his overpower. So it's sort of like a push your luck. How much can you afford? But keep in mind, he only has 1 potion to play, but you would have to end up playing.
It's going to cost you 3.
It's going to cost
block
you 3
this if you want to play a potion.
Yeah.
No, I don't. I'll just take the hit.
Okay.
This one.
Then take it. Then your HP goes down to 15.
Dude, Drake's comment on Twitch just now is gold, and it needs to happen.
That sounds like something the Warlord would say. Back of the box.
Back of the box quote.
That's actually pretty awesome.
Yes.
You put it like right after like this game is excellent or something like that.
Sounds like something the Warlord would say.
Just have it like in a little phone, like a UI tree, just like Cobra Kai, right, Patch, where it looks like Apple or something, but not quite.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
It's pear.
Dustin, I love this game. Drake, me too. Patch, what is this game? I don't know.
Exactly.
But and then the Warlord, it's just as a Warlord. I don't know who would say it, but yes, one of them would be, that sounds like something the Warlord would say. Anyway, okay, so you just took that hit. So now it goes to the next person, which is, I think, what's your speed? 19 versus my
19.
16. So you would go next. You can team up with just me. So if you and me want to do this, Dustin, we could do it.
Well, I'm also thinking, Patch isn't playing advanced, so he doesn't get a heroic feat, does he?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, bummer. I was gonna wait. Actually, let's do this, because I think this is how we can kill him without him actually getting a move on us.
Okay.
If I attack him, he's gonna end up using his potion to block it because it's a killing blow.
Yeah.
And then you can use the team up, and then we can kill him.
Okay.
With your team up move. So that's what I think I'm gonna do, because then.
But if you go, you both have gone, so I can't team up with you anymore until he goes.
I see.
Yeah. So I understand you probably don't want to waste a potion, but you do have a potion to use.
I do. I'm trying to find a way where we can both get the heroic feat for killing this guy.
And
that's
we would. If we team up to attack him, you will Junknado him, which I imagine there's enough cards. Oh, wait. How are we down to just 3 cards here? Or
because I grabbed a bunch on the last dice roll I did.
Yeah, okay. So it'd be 2 cards, and then we'd roll. Yeah, I don't really. It would just be 2 cards. Yeah. So
why can I not even? Why can I not even see my Junknado on my team up move? Oh, it's on my no.
Oh, you don't have Junknado. You're Riviera. I'm so sorry. Oh, okay. Yours would take -5 from him. Yes, actually, yours would kill him. Mine is Junknado, which wouldn't do well. But because he has fewer potions,
but he has a potion.
Yes, but you have a potion to dispel his thing.
Right. Okay. So, here's what I'm thinking.
Okay. Yeah,
if I use team up,
he'll
use a potion to block it because. Oh, no, mine Riptide number of potions, so I could give him potions. You could then kill him. He still wouldn't get a turn because I think the sum of the 2 cards has got to be more than 4, or at least 4.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Dustin. Your Riptide, it says if defender's number of potions is less than the number of team members, which right now it is. There's 2 people on this team.
Right.
They give 5 HP to each member. So we'll each get 5 HP. He'll die from it because he's only at 4 HP. Oh, so even with that, he will die. He will
Okay.
use his potion to
then-
try to dispel it, but then you have a potion to overpower it.
Gotcha. Okay, let's do that so we can both get this heroic thing and take this fool out.
Awesome. Okay. So we're teaming up together. Powers unite.
We are.
Okay. My junk NATO is pretty pitiful. I'll do 3 damage to him because that's all that's in the junk pile. So 3 damage, and then he's not going to try to dispel that, but then you do your Riptide, which will give us both, it will take essentially minus 10 damage from him. He will try using his potion, and now you have to use a potion to,
Yep.
all right. And
Just
now
that
he
potion.
doesn't have any potions to continue dispelling. So he gives us both 5 damage from his 1 somehow. So we both increase our HP by 5. And he's dead.
He did.
Alrighty. And because I am the team lead, being Gem in this menagerie, between this team of who destroyed him. Otherwise, if Patch was part of the team, he would make this call. But here's what I'm going to do. Dustin, you definitely get a potion because you used a potion. He only has
Appreciate it.
one potion as loot. Let's see. Oh, geez. I would really like. one of
Warlord's
those-
gonna get a good card here.
Oh gosh, yeah.
I like the fake angst Francisco showing right now, wondering, oh, what card do I want for me, and what card do I want to give to my Warlord?
I'm not the Warlord, guys. All yesterday, Ashley's like, that sounds like something the Warlord would say. All the time.
That's right.
Oh my word. Okay. I am going to do. Let's see. I want Patch to be included in this. Oh, actually, Patch, I know. You can have the body. So, and this torso body, you may be like, okay, great. Why is that good? Well, at a village, if you have enough potions, you can convert it to a golem guard, which you can use as almost like a little pet guy that can defend you. But for now, it's just that. It's just the torso. Which do I need one of these? Can I? Oh yeah, that would probably be a lot better. All right, sorry, Dustin. I'm gonna take this 9
That's your dog.
because I need it for this too. Oh, actually, no, I could. I'm sorry. I'm gonna belay that. I'm gonna take the 10 instead.
Dustin, your dog is so sweet.
I love this dog. She's so wonderful.
That's gonna
What's
go
his
there.
name? Her name?
Her name is Nala.
What is it?
Nala from
Nala.
Nala,
Not
Lion
Nala.
King. Nala.
Oh, is she a boxer?
She is.
Oh man, I'm such a dog lover.
What kind
I
of
remember we talked a little bit about it when
Man.
we did the Honey I Shrunk the Kids. Yeah.
what kind of dog do you have, Patch? I forget.
I've got 2. I've got a collie shepherd mix named Savvy,
Okay.
and then I've got a pit healer mix.
Oh,
named Hope.
nice. Dustin, since we both killed it, we both get the boon of +5 to our attack strength.
Oh yeah.
And we both get a heroic feat because we defeated it. So you get +10 for your next one. I'm going to
That's
do
right.
+5 on HP
I'm gonna do.
for my first.
+10 to my speed.
All right. And then let's see, Patch, you unfortunately don't get anything because you didn't do the killing blow, but you do get that extra card for the loot.
I stepped in and started it for you.
You
guys.
did.
That was
Thank
the
you. Thank you
starter
for
pistol.
That's
making
right, you did.
You know,
And
I
you
set the
actually
tone.
took
I set
most of the damage. So thank you.
I set the tone, gentlemen. Yeah,
Exactly. We can't search this city nor the other one because we still don't have enough corruption. We need more corruption than at least as much corruption as players to search cities. So we are done now. And so now so that is my turn. It skips Patch's turn because that was his movement and map action. It skips, and then it goes to Drake.
I'm right back.
It is your turn, Drake.
It's my turn?
Yes.
Okay. Do I have enough movement points to go to the Bronze Owl? Because that's where I'm going.
Let's see. You're on this quest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or actually, Headstone's
I can
free
go the
now.
other way.
So yeah, 1,
yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. Yes.
Yeah. See, that was my plan all along. Wait till you guys.
I see. Okay.
Sounds like something the Warlord would say.
Right?
Yes. Yes. Warlords are smart and plan like that.
Wow.
Okay, so I completed this quest.
Well, you have to go over. You have to move over there.
Am I not over there?
On my screen, it doesn't look like you're over there.
Bronze Owl, yeah, isn't it?
Well,
there you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I was there.
Dustin.
On my screen, I was there.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
weird. Okay.
I mean, I picked it up just then, but
you know what I just noticed on the Twitch stream? I actually see like Mageneer icons, and on Tabletopia, I just see different colored Juggernaut tokens.
Oh, that's because of the angle. If you're way up top, overhead angle, it is Juggernauts. If you look as if you're like
I see that.
down eye level with the board, it becomes the.
Oh, that's
yeah,
cool.
I see the Mageneers.
Yeah, just
I was looking at it straight on bird's eye view down.
Yeah, if you
Okay,
right
Oh,
click
cool!
somewhere
It switches. Neat.
on the ground, and move the camera up and down.
I like that. That's cool.
I think so too. Though in the actual game, it's just the Mageneer guys. But
Yeah, obviously, I don't know how you. Well, you could just print it on the bottom, I suppose. But
not the way the standees work. It wouldn't work that way. But anyway, regardless, you moved over there.
Well, in theory, not the way you can order them.
All right, fine. Drake, you completed that quest. Good job.
Yes.
That is a heroic feat for you.
Yes. I get 50 cents.
What was that?
I get 50 cents.
Sure.
For my heroic feat. I'm just kidding.
I don't get it. But you get to take this card, this Bronze Owl card, into your hand.
Yay.
Use that as an amplify.
Doop. And then I get I clear a corruption or something.
You know what's weird? It looks like to me you're still like you're not here. Like I see a little red dot up in your player thing. Can you maybe refresh your browser or something, Drake?
Log in, log out, or whatever.
Or just do a refresh. I think that might be enough.
All right. I know it was trying to log me out a couple of times. So.
Okay.
My screen showed that a couple times on yours.
Mm-hmm.
He's gone.
Okay. There we go. So so now if you take Bronze Owl into your hand.
That's probably why it didn't look like it moved.
Yeah,
I moved
probably.
it and then it didn't know me.
To
you guys. Okay. Yeah, I got it in my hand.
Really? It's showing. I see it right here. It's not. It's in your hand.
No, it's in my hand.
Okay, maybe I need to refresh. So I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Silly see, this is the type of thing that you don't have. It doesn't happen in person.
Right.
Hold on,
does
guys. I need to refresh my eyes.
Does everyone see that I have 3 cards or not?
I don't see anything right now because I'm refreshing. But
yeah, I meant the other guy.
I see. Yeah, you have 3.
Okay.
No, mine says 2 under Drake.
Yeah, it says 2 for me
under Patch.
also.
All right. Well, let me put it back then. I have to put it back.
Okay.
And then retake it.
Now it says
3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, because I had it taken from before, so.
Okay.
That probably hadn't applied yet, so I had to redo it.
Okay. So that moves you down 1 on the movement track.
Sorry about that.
No worries. And that was a heroic feat, so you get to
you get +5 to
+5, and and then put a black cube on whichever one you're adding it to, so you can't add to their. Cube. They're underneath your Mageneer card.
Oh, there they are. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So which one? I have to.
And then that takes off another token off Seneschal. So Seneschal is almost open,
my attack strength.
Oh, actually, let's see. 2 quests, 2 cities. Oh yeah, so Seneschal is actually open now. Good job, guys.
Yay!
Let's go.
And then I put this like. Is there a spot for it?
Yes, on the far right side, there's the little icons for which one you're going to do it to. So you did it to HP.
I don't know if I got it in the right spot.
Were you doing it to HP or something else?
No, I was doing it to
I can adjust it, so just let me know.
Yeah, okay.
Which
Attack.
Attack. Okay. All right.
Sorry
there you go.
about that.
No
Yeah,
worries.
it was.
Alrighty. And so now
That's one of those that'd be way easier in person.
Yes, exactly. Because that in person you would just mark it off with dry erase. All right. So now it skips Dustin's turn and goes to me again. I am going to long rest in this city. So I will get +10 for my base. I get 10 for recharging, and then I get my base HP, which is 2 for my rest. Now I'm going to also switch out limbs. I'm going to switch out this 7 with this 10. So I get the difference of that in speed. So I get 3 more in speed. And then I also get the full limb power in HP. So I get 10 more in HP. This goes back into my hand. And I am done. So, and then this, and then my cube goes back up to 8, which means since all our turns are done, one of us is at 8, one or more of us is 8. So corruption is going to spread. So corruption goes there and there. Nothing around Seneschal because we freed it. Good job, guys. And nothing, and then 1 here. And I think that's actually it. So fantastic. So only 4. And now we can, if we go to Pour Powers or Raise Touch, we can search those cities. All right. So that is my turn. It is now back to Patch's turn. So Patch, since you're down at 1 movement, I would suggest resting and recharging, which would give you plus 11 essentially to your HP. And if there were any limbs in your Juggernaut that you want to switch out with a card in your hand, you could do that too. But if you'd rather just move 1 map marker away somewhere, you could do that.
No, I'm gonna rest.
Okay.
And you said I could switch out cards?
Yeah, if there's a card in your hand with 1 in your Juggernaut body.
Got it. No, I'm good.
Okay. But you add the +10 to your HP? Or plus 11, I should say?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm at 26 now.
Awesome. And then that moves your movement tracker up 3. 1, 2, 3. So you could rest again and get all the way back up, or you could just move. You're at the 3 row now. All right. But that's your next turn. Okay.
He was all the way at the bottom?
He was all the way at the bottom, yes.
Ooh, wow. Okay.
All right. So
took a hit, guys. Took a real hit. Not a crit hit.
Your turn.
So hey, I forgot.
Yeah.
So when do I dispel a corruption on this thing?
Dispel a corruption.
Yeah, because
he actually should have dispelled the one right to the top of
you're
left
right.
of Port Powers there.
Oh yes. So then these would not have come out then. Okay, my bad. All right.
They wouldn't have come out?
No, because he would have dispelled this corruption, and then there wouldn't have been.
Yeah.
So then this corruption would come back out.
That's what I was trying to do. And
I
then
was
you
like,
were
that
like,
one should be
heroic speak.
Okay.
Oh, I got to minus my HP. I don't think I did that yet either.
From what?
From doing the quest. When you
the -10. Yes, you do need to do that. Yeah.
I think I didn't do that at the beginning.
Dun dun dun. All right, and then
that's okay. Nothing happened.
It is your turn again, though, Drake.
Cool. Now what do I do? Maybe I should go rest, huh?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah. So I have to go to like the town, right?
Yes.
So I'll just go here. That's what, 2 moves?
Yep, which is totally fine.
I don't know what that does to the movement track.
That will move you down 1, so that will spawn a corruption because you're moving. And probably furthest away from us is about right there, I think. Yeah. And then your resting will move you back up 3. 1, 2, 3.
And then I get some plus HP or something, right?
Yes, you get plus, let's see, is your base HP plus 10. So I think for you, that's 13 you get.
Okay.
Why did that corruption show up again?
Because, why did it show up again? Which one? Oh, because
the one over on Red Deep Sea. Or Fox Deep Sea.
Because when Drake was at 2, he had to move up to this city, which moved it down past the W. And now he's up 3 from there. Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
The W line.
All right. Were you switching out any limbs, Drake?
No.
Okay. Then it is back to you, Dustin.
All right, I'm going to long rest, so move my water back up to full movement, give myself 11 HP.
It should be 12 because you have your base HP is
Oh, the
2.
base is plus 2.
Yeah.
All right,
so it's 10 plus base HP.
Okay. And then I am going to do a limb switch here.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to take out the 4, myself the 6.
Nice. So yeah, you get plus 2 to your attack strength and plus 6 to your HP.
Let's go.
Nice.
All right, sweet.
All right, so that was you. Now it's back to me. I am going to... What am I going to do? I am going to go to... I mean, I want to do Ashley's, but it's still enslaved, so my card would go to the...
Hutch.
What was that?
Raise Hutch. Raise Hutch.
I don't feel like I'm ready yet. If I rested one more time... Oh, that's what I wanted to do. No, I wanted to go to Elder Canarch. 1, 2, 3, 4. I am going to sacrifice my fire limb of 2, and whenever you sacrifice a limb at Elder Canarch, you get a certain boon based on the element. For fire, I get plus 10 to my HP or to my attack strength, but it's plus 8 because I lost 2. So plus 8, and then I lose 2 HP for
nice
losing
move.
that limb. And then I move down 1, and that's the end of mine. Though we ended all our moves, Dustin is at the on an 8, so now we will spawn corruption, which will be here and here, as well as here and here. Patch, so that you know what corruption indicates is when the Warlord is revealed, the corruption will essentially increase their stats and give them potions for the final confrontation. So we want to probably decrease the amount of corruption on the map as much as possible. Otherwise, the Warlord will be even more powerful when we confront them. All right. So now it is back to you, Patch.
Okay. So, so if I rest again, obviously my movement goes all the way to the top. Do my hit points go up, or do they? I'm sorry, I was reacting.
Yeah,
someone said
you'll get plus 10 and then another 1 because your hit points base says +1. So you'll get 11 if you do a long rest.
Okay, so it doesn't stop it. Okay, so I can increase it again if I want to. I think I'm going to rest one more time so I can get full strength because that took a...
Yeah, oh, absolutely, yes.
Let's do that.
All right, and you go up 1, 2... Well, you go up to the top of 8. Okay, awesome. And you got 11 extra health, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, and now it is Drake's turn again. And Flux, hello. Great to see this guy on Saturday stream. Thank you, Flux. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hopefully you're not having to do any more... what was the test that you took called for keeping up with your medical license, relicensing? Boards, yeah. Hopefully you're not having to do any boards anytime soon. Okay, yeah, so Drake, what are you doing?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, I mean, you could move up to another quest. There's still quests up here. You could go to a brigand camp and try to gamble and increase your stats somewhat. You could go to Seneschal and do your long rest boon or your bonus, Seneschal bonus, which for you is you'd pay a card in your hand, much like you would at Ashley's Haberdashery. You'd get that attack strength and HP for whatever the power level is. And all allies, which is all of us right now, would gain that same number for an HP. So if, let's say you paid a 4 to Seneschal as a trade-in, you would get +4 to your HP, +4 to your attack strength, and the rest of us get +4 to our HP.
Mm.
My boards, yeah, okay, all over. That's why I thought, Flux. Travel's done too. No more reconnaissance operations. Back home and back to work on Monday. Nice. Okay, good. Glad you're home and glad it sounds. Hopefully the reconnaissance operations went well.
Let me do the brigand camp thing.
Okay.
That's the thing I don't think I've done before. So.
Okay. So there's one right up here by Race Hutch if you want to get into like a position to go there.
Yeah, I don't know the.
So the path would be
here.
one,
yeah. 1,
2. Do you have a fire limb?
Yeah.
Okay. So then our pass counts as 1. So 1, 2. So you're totally within movement for that. You could move 5.
Okay. All right. And what do I got to do here?
So you either pay 1 potion or minus 5 HP, and then you would roll 3 dice, and you keep 2 results.
Okay. I'm going to do minus 5 HP because I'm crazy like that.
Okay. Keep it. Oh, sorry. You may want to pick a different brigand camp because if you pick this one, a corruption token will come out because if the city that matches the color of the brigand camp is still enslaved, add a corruption token to all uncorrupted roads immediately connected to the brigand camp. So we would roll. We would just add 1 more because there's already 1 on this one. So
okay. Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
Ooh.
Right? I noticed that too. Oh, I don't care. It's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't care. Corruption. Well, we go.
Okay.
Yeah. Right.
So take 3 dice.
Now I got to roll these things. Yeah.
Yeah. There's 3 for you, and you can select them all.
Yeah.
And then R to roll, and you'll get 2 results. Whoa!
6.
Ooh.
So potions,
all 6s.
all 6s. So
Potions.
6s are 2 potions. So you get 4 potions essentially.
Yay!
Yeah, good roll.
So go ahead and take
That's
them from this pile right here.
Okay. All right.
Nice job! Wow.
Where do I put those?
So there's
Here?
a spot right here on your player mat for potions.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember now. Oops, I don't want that card. If that was your card, you could put it back.
My card? You mean your card, Mr. Warlord?
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool beans. All right, so that is Drake's turn. Now it is your turn, Dustin.
All right, so let's see here. Want to clear some corruption. If I go up to that quest, green quest above us, I pass through 3 corruptions, which would be what, 9 damage?
Sorry, I was dealing with some here. Where are you trying to go to? Port Powers?
No, I don't want to go all the way up to Port Powers.
Okay.
But if I go to this quest right here,
Yeah.
right by Ashley's Haberdashery, I go through these 3 corruptions. That's 9 damage.
If you clear them, yes. You don't have to clear them, but yes, it's the number of corruptions
I'll-
squared. So yes,
I will. If I will take them and clear them, take 9 damage. I'll take those as potions.
Okay.
And I will
that's
head
patches.
up to. I was just seeing if he's paying attention. I'll head up to.
Whatever gets me more hit points or destroys things, I use it for whatever.
Nice.
So, and I will flip those and add those to my.
Yeah, and you guys may notice that the rings around the potions are different colors. That's just to help in setup, like if you're in a live play, to know, okay, this potion is a gate or junkum. This potion is, the other side is a corruption. This potion, the other side is a dispel. That's all that means. It doesn't change the game at all.
All right, and my quest.
Ooh.
The Haunted Lighthouse. After you and your troop prepared camp for the night, they begin telling ghost stories to one another. Although normally uninterested, one catches your ear. Even though the Water Fox priest returned the gold, the ghosts still exacted vengeance, and Swift Lighthouse remains haunted to this day. After inquiring more, you resolve to A. Pour out potions with a dice roll as a peace offering to the Water Fox spirit at Swift Lighthouse. The ghosts are set free and promise to help you as thanks. Play this artifact. Or Nightmares cause -1 HP. Ooh. Scary dreams. I do have a lot of potions.
Oh, okay.
I also want to get my 3rd heroic feat. So I think I'm going to hold on to this and head down to
Swift Lighthouse.
Swift Lighthouse.
Yeah, if you do get this artifact, you get the action Phantom's Pledge, which you attack with the combined power of all wind limbs in play. So right now that would be 19 plus 11, so that's
there's
30.
There's a lot of wind
30.
limbs.
That'd be 29 damage right now.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah,
so
that is
I'm
nice.
going to take this quest.
So you put it above your Mage Engineer card.
I just got to spin my board back around.
For your open quest, yes, exactly.
Where's my...
Yep, exactly. Yeah, so as long as you don't help fight a city, take a new quest, you can keep that there indefinitely. All right.
Yep.
So that was... Did you move your movement cube
I did.
down? Okay, awesome. All right, now is my turn. I'm going to go to... Let's see. Did I lose that? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. I just need 2 arms.
It'll take me a couple turns to get over there.
That's perfect. All right. I'm going to go to Swift. Boom. My movement track is going to go up 1. I am going to put in this 4 as my optional thing at a city. Increase my attack strength by 4 and my HP by 4, and then I'm resting also, so I increase it by another 12 because my base HP is 2 plus the 10. All right, and that is my turn. Oh, and you haven't completed. I was like, oh, you get a heroic quest also, or heroic feat, right, Dustin? But not yet because you haven't completed the quest yet.
I got to complete it.
Yeah, and now because of the because I'm at 8 and Patch is at 8, we have to spawn corruption, which is going to be not there. I don't think any corruption spawns because of our placements, guys. Good job. Well done.
Strategic placement.
Exactly. Sorry, Drake, that no more corruption for you there. Okay, so now
classic Warlord deflection move.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's back to Patch. What would you like to do, Patch?
Let's see here. So there's this guy up here that we can take down. Ray Touch.
Yep.
He gets doubled, just so you know.
Yeah, and his HP becomes double, and he's also going to be double on everything's going to be double because every time we defeat one of these junk golems, the Warlord power multiplier increases, and so that means the second to last, whichever junk golem we face next is going to be double power, and then the last one we face is going to be triple power.
Okay, so if I go to a place like Sensual here or Seneschal, is there something to do there, or? Yeah,
you at Seneschal you could do anything you could normally do at a city, at a village, or at Ashley's haberdashery. So at a city, you'd be resting again. You could also take, you're playing basics, so you don't have the bonus. But you could rest there and get your 11 life and switch out limbs if you want. You could do a short rest. And if you had you could conceivably pay the potions in your hand and the cards in your hand to try to convert your junk golem into a golem guard. And you might have success with that because you match the golem, the element of the golem. Or you could pay one of your cards in hand and get let's say you had a 5 in hand. You pay that as a trade-in, much like you would at Ashley's haberdashery, and you would get that 5 power for increase your HP and your attack strength by that much.
Okay. So I think I want to go to Ashley's haberdashery.
Okay.
And because what I'd like to do is clear out some of this corruption at some point.
Well, you could just start doing that now. You could
Can I do that now?
Well, here's what you could do. Like you're at Headstone, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it might be hard, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you made it over to this village, this is actually probably a good option. If you made it over to this village, going up through Seneschal and Ashley's Haberdashery. You could clear all that corruption. It costs you 16 life, but then you'd have those potions and be at a village to then try to convert this into a Golem Guard.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Clear it.
All right. So 1,
All right. 1,
2, 3, 4. Nice. Okay. So we're going to flip those. Now you have those as potions.
Okay. Put those over there.
Then at a village, you get to rest, which is just you get your base HP, increase your HP. So
I have to remove some HP first, right?
Well, yes, you would remove 16 HP for all.
What is it? How much is it per corruption?
It's the number of corruption squared. So 4 corruption, 4 times 4 is 16.
So it's a net loss of 6.
No, because at a village, you only get your base HP when you rest. Now, a city is base HP plus 10. So you would take a net of
base
minus
HP. Got it. Okay.
15 the net loss you take.
Net loss of 15.
Yeah.
Come on, get it.
And you would move down 1, but you also rest for 1, so you're still back up at 8.
Okay. So
all
I'm
right.
at 22.
So now do you want to try to, I assume you want to try to convert this into a Golem Guard, yes?
Sure. Yes.
Okay.
Let's do that.
So what you need to do is you need to pay at least 3 potions, but you can pay more than that. So you could do these 4 potions. You could also use potions in your hand on the cards in your hand.
But I have to give up the cards in my hand though. If I
you would, yes, you would have to give them up as potions if you're trying to.
So let's do this. Let's just give these 4 potions back.
Okay, perfect. So we'll just leave them. We'll just put them over here on the junk golem for now, just to say that these are the ones you're using. All right, so you're going to take these 4 dice, and this is kind of like Yahtzee. You want a triple or a run to create the Golem Guard. If you don't get it right at first, you'll have some opportunity to still make it, but ideally you get first try. So shift select all the dice. So shift click all the dice, and then I usually spam R a few times just to make sure it's really random, but you don't have to do that. But okay, and then stop whenever you're ready.
Pretty good.
All right, so you have a 5 and a 6, and then a 1 and a 2. So here are your options. Let me bring up the rules so I get it right. Here are your options for that. That's all the way at the end. Okay, Golem Guard creation. Okay. If you failed, if the Golem Guard's element matches your Mageneer, which it is, you may reroll up to 2 of the d6s that you initially rolled one time. So if you want, for instance, the 2, I don't know why this is a 5 now. I thought it was a 1.
It was a 1. I don't know why it switched to 1.
All right, well, okay, now it's a 1. Okay, so you can re-roll both of these and try get them into a 4, essentially, if you'd like, or maybe 2 6s, whatever you want. Or if you want to re-roll the 5 and the 6 to try to get a 3, I guess you could do that too, but then you're going to have a less powerful, because whatever numbers you roll for these are going to become the stats for your Golem Guard.
Got it. Okay, I'll do that. I'll roll for the lower ones.
Okay.
Here we go.
Ooh, okay. So you didn't get it, but so now here are your options. You can re-roll 1 die, I think up to 3 times. Okay, so you didn't get that time. Now you can re-roll 1d6 initially rolled up to 3 times, but for each re-roll, add 1 corruption token to any uncorrupted road of your choosing. So if you want to try to get a 666 and re-roll this 5 up to the 5 or the 3 up to 3 times, you could do that.
Well, I'll split my difference and just go 2. Add a couple of corruptions.
Okay,
There's
so
not much corruption on the board.
I mean, you may not have to. It's just you re-roll. If you get it, then you're only adding 1 corruption.
All right, let's roll this one.
Okay.
So do I select it? Oh,
Yeah, just select it. It looks like someone else might have it selected, but
here we go.
oh well, you know what? That's fine.
Six.
You could still
6.
get that as a run because you have 4, 5, 6 now.
Let's do that.
Got it.
I don't have to get corruption.
Yeah, you do still have 1 corruption, but
Okay, because I rolled.
because you rolled, to try to still make it. It's essentially saying you're like
That's fine.
investing even more time in making this, so that allows for corruption to spread throughout the land. But you get to choose where it goes. So here's the corruption. Choose which road it goes on. It has to be one of the dashed roads, not the brown trails.
Okay, hold on here. Let me see here. Dashed roads here. Let's see.
Put it by me. I'm not afraid.
Wait, which one are you, Dustin?
Blue one.
Blue one.
Okay, so I can put like right there.
Yeah, that's
Let's
fine.
go.
All right.
Right on top of Dustin. Boom.
Perfect.
Corruption.
So we're gonna flip this over.
I eat corruption. Breakfast.
So here's how you're gonna do this. First off, your attack strength is the lowest number, so that's gonna be 4. Your speed is the next 2 numbers, so he has a speed of 11, which is pretty good.
Nice.
What do I use this guy for? Just out of curiosity.
I'm gonna explain that after we put the stats on.
Okay.
And then his HP then is what do you suppose it is, Patch?
Probably a combination of both.
Which would
Times
be
50.
15, exactly. You got this. You're a pro at Junkyard Juggernauts. I expect you to win this. Win this for all of us. Okay.
Secret Warlord. He didn't want to say it.
And because you spent 4 potions, so that's 1 above the 3 you have to spend, you can put 1 more point into any of those. So you pick if you want.
Let's give him some attack strength.
Attack strength. Okay. Is it working for you? I'm not seeing it.
It is. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry,
There it is.
I keep wanting to select it to flick him up instead of using my scroll wheel.
Oh, gotcha.
Because if I did that, it'd be like,
Ooh, yeah. Look at that golem guard.
Wow. Craziness.
he's at
Okay.
5.
So here's how you use the golem guard. And if you want a refresher of this is on the third to last page in the rules. But here's how you use them. Golem guards do not explore independently, so it's going to just tag along with you.
Okay.
It doesn't have its own token on the board. However, in combat phase, if you're in combat, they act as an additional ally you control with the following abilities. So if you take an action available to the golem guard when it's speed, you can take an attack action. That's really all it has on it. You can use it to trigger a team up special. Unfortunately, since you match the same element, you can't use it for a team up special. Like let's say you were fine on your own and you had the wind golem guard, you could team up with it to trigger your focus fire team up special patch. But since it matches you, that doesn't help. Then its 2 reactions are shields up. That's the name of it. You essentially command your golem guard to protect you from the damage of one of the attacker's actions with their shield. This reaction cannot be overpowered, but it can be not todayed. So the 3 cards have not today, which means it can cancel any dispel or reaction. And that is a single use per combat. So once you've used your shields up, you put a disable token on the shield, on the little emblem in the shield, and then it's used up for that combat round or that combat set. That's one reaction. The second reaction, and reactions are like the defensive options you have, is called Guard Me. And this counts as one reaction. Command your golem guard to protect you from the damage of one of the attacker's actions. This reaction cannot be overpowered and is immune to the not today effect. But essentially, and actually I need to write this down. It doesn't say this. Your junk golem essentially dies in the process. It will absorb all the damage. It can't be deflected or anything like that. But your golem guard dies when that happens.
Okay. So it's the Iron Man effect, essentially. Right?
Essentially, yes.
Yeah, okay. Got it. Spoiler alert.
Wow. So those are the ways it's used. And now these go away. Let me put these on top of each other. And yeah, if you could put the dice back, that'd be great.
Yep.
And welcome, Cheddar Steve. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that, but okay. And now, glad some folks are here. Dale says you'll be sorry. Oh my gosh. Is that like, are you referencing the actual game? Sorry, Dale. All right. So that was Patch's turn. Now it goes back to Drake.
Okay.
I'll get it, Patch.
Sorry.
No worries. It can be a little wonky.
I think I'm gonna go somewhere and rest because my stuff is low.
Okay.
I think. But seems like it is.
So you could go to Seneschal and rest. You could go to Headstone. Any of those.
I guess I could go to Seneschal.
Okay. And you could also do if you want to do the Seneschal bonus instead of long resting, you could do that.
Oh.
I don't know if you have a good card to pay for that.
I don't have a good card to use
okay.
for that though.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
So if
I get you don't. Wink.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me plus up another 13, right?
Yes. Exactly. And then your cube would go to the top.
Which means I have to move next time. I can't just rest.
Exactly. You can't just stay there. All right, Dustin, your turn.
All right. So I think I have enough. I have a 5 movement.
Mm-hmm.
So I can, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to go to Swift because I'm on my way to the lighthouse.
Okay. Keep in mind, if you clear all that, we stop being able to search the cities. So be aware of that also.
I do get that.
Okay. All right.
But I also need to, I'm going to long rest while I'm there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so it'll spread more. I'm going
to long rest, clear those 2 corruptions, long rest, and then on my next turn I can get the light tower and finish my
because you're
quest.
trying to get to the lighthouse. Yeah. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
So I will take 4 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Move these over to here.
Mm-hmm.
Long rest will give me plus
12, I believe.
12, so 8. Ultimately, net 8.
Move your movement.
Because of the 4 damage I took.
And now it is my turn.
And you just assumed I didn't want to switch any limbs out. You're just trying to rush me along now, aren't you?
Did you want to switch any limbs out?
Oh, I don't. You're good.
Oh my god!
I knew that was going to happen.
Wow. Okay. I am going to. Where are you? You're right there. Wait, you were on the village. Okay, I was going to say you weren't on the brigand camp, Patch. I am going to go to the brigand camp. I would hopefully like to get some potions. I'm going to wait. Is this one connected? Dang it. Okay, well, I'm going to take 5 to my life. I'm going to add a corruption. Let's see. Right. Oh, it's around the brigand camp. So it would be right here and right here. Okay, and now I'm going to roll 3. Please give me potions. Please give me potions. Let me get those 6s like Drake got.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
What the heck? That's crazy.
Health.
Fine, I'll take 8 health, I guess. It's not at all what I wanted, but all right. And that moves me down 1. All right.
8 health isn't bad.
Yeah, it's not, but I mean, it's not ideally.
I know it wasn't what you're going for.
Exactly. All right, so now we spread corruption, which is going to be not. Let's see. You're at Swift, right, Dustin?
I am.
Okay.
The Warlord would have gone for
there.
health.
It will spread. Sorry, what was that, Drake?
The Warlord would have gone for health.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But you weren't going for health, you see.
Oh, I thought you were saying because I got health that I must be the Warlord.
How would that? No, how would that cause anything? That's random,
I don't know. I don't know what goes
no,
through
but
your
the
head.
Warlord would have been going for health. The Warlord would have been much.
I see. Gotcha. Well, you would know, being the Warlord and all. All right. So spread that.
Times, yeah.
Patch, is your turn now.
Okay. So I want to do a quest. I'm going to go here.
Okay.
Boop.
I think this is the last quest. All right. Here you go. So flip it over and read it for us. F is flip. Yeah.
F in chat for flipping. I don't know.
All right.
Not to pay respect to the card. I mean, that would be silly.
Monks from a fire owl monastery wave you down for help. They lament how the warlord stole their sacred onyx eggs, no doubt using their power to suppress Headstone and the other cities. They request you search lava sands for fire owl nests and procure them new eggs for their rituals. You set out, promising to return, roll 1d6 for eggs, and reduce HP by 2d6. Then, either, if 3 or more eggs found, return them to the monks who share 1 egg and its power with you, take this card. Or B, keep all the eggs found. They become a potion or plus HP each. Discard. Okay.
All right.
All right. So I'm either hunting for eggs.
Well, you hunt for eggs regardless.
Okay.
But it's whether or not you return them or not. Yeah.
Let's see. I'm going to try to go with consistency with my character here because I don't want to be. That's just bad storytelling.
These eggs look tasty. Let me eat them.
Let me eat them.
No.
Go ahead and roll the d6 for how many eggs you find.
Okay. Hold on, let me de-read these. All right. Okay. Let's shaking the thing.
All right.
3 eggs.
3 eggs. Okay.
Eggs.
So you can choose. Actually, it may now you got 3 eggs. Let me put that on the thing. Now you see how much life you take or how much HP you reduce for looking for the eggs. So roll those 2d6. Because if you get 12, you may So you take 9 damage.
For 3 eggs?
For 3 eggs.
Not worth it. No more eggs.
3 damage per egg.
Yeah, pretty much.
3 damage per egg.
So yeah.
So are the onyx eggs African or European? PaulJPowers.com wants to know.
These better be free range eggs.
Paul,
chickens.
How do you know that?
All right. So I took 9.
You took 9 damage. Okay, good.
Yeah.
So now it's your choice. You could each of these eggs could be this could essentially be 30 life or 3 potion. Or if you want to return it, you're gonna have to travel all the way to that same icon that's on the card. So it's all
you know that the African ones are not migratory.
I'm gonna keep my eggs.
You're gonna keep your eggs? Okay. So are you gonna convert them into potions or HP?
HP.
Okay. So 30 HP.
Yeah. So hold on. So I lost how many? I lost 9 HP.
Yeah.
But gained 30. So it's a net win of 21.
21. Yes.
Okay. Let me do that real quick.
Ooh, those eggs were tasty. Nom nom. And that's discarded.
Now, question on this, Francisco.
Yeah.
Before all this takes effect, does he have to travel over to the Fire Owl Sands?
No, because the conceit is you find those owl nests wherever you're at. But if you want to return them to get the artifact, the power
gotcha.
of them,
I see that. Okay.
Then you have to travel.
Well, since he's not doing the heroic feats, that makes sense.
Yep. He must be the warlord. Oh wait.
Yes.
But he can't.
I'm the warlord's apprentice.
More on that coming soon. Just you wait till the fight starts.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're done. That moved you down 1 for moving to the quest. All right. It is now Drake's turn.
Okay. Wow. We got a lot of corruption came back.
Mm-hmm.
Now you said we can't explore cities if there's no corruption.
So when you attack a city, the person that initiates the attack on the city usually could search the city, except if there's no corruption out on the board, or at least not as much corruption as there are players, then you don't have a sense of like anything really being wrong or like where all these machines came from. I mean, maybe it's a warlord, but there doesn't seem to be any evidence for it. But as corruption comes on the board, it's like, okay, there's something worse at play here. We need to be maybe searching these cities to see if anything suspicious is there. So now you can't search the cities when there's enslaved cities because like, you know what, I'm going to take some time in this city. I don't care that my people up there in Port Powers are enslaved. I'm just going to search this city for a while. You have to free cities. But if you free a city, you can take that opportunity to search it if there's enough corruption on the board to allow for it. So when we go to Port Powers or Raise Hutch, who's ever initiates the attack, with the amount of corruption on the board now, they could search the city immediately after we finish the combat.
So do I have to... Sorry, go ahead.
We searched this city.
Oh my gosh.
We searched this city for corruption.
There you go.
There we go. So if I went to, let's say I went to
Port Powers.
Would I have to absorb the corruption by going that route? Is that
no? You don't have to clear the corruption whenever you pass through it. It's only if you clear it that it takes HP, and you have to clear all or none of it.
Okay.
So if you wanted to do that, that would probably be. You could start attacking Port Powers, and you could ask me and Drake for help, and then we could probably take that on. But keep in mind that Port Powers, they get to attack first, and they'll attack who's ever the slowest, which probably wouldn't be you, Patch. It'd probably be maybe me. I'm at
I don't know.
19. What are you at, Drake?
I think I'm less than
16.
19.
So they'd probably attack Drake.
Yeah, attack me.
But yeah, it's up to you.
But I got a Golem Guard now.
You do have a Golem Guard. That's true.
I'm going to slap you folks down. slap down Port Powers. Okay. Continue.
Well, oh yeah, Drake, what were you going to do?
Oh yeah, it's my turn. I forgot already.
I derailed us.
I was thinking about clearing corruption because there's a lot of it there.
Mm-hmm.
I could be silly and go to Port Powers. Well, not silly, but I could go to Port Powers and clear the corruption on the way. I don't know. There's like one on the way.
Oh no, there from you. There's 1, 2, 3.
Well, I can't.
Just a heads up. If you call for help on that move, I don't think I can. I don't want to answer just because I'm so close to finishing my quest and getting that trait.
Oh yeah.
If you wait another turn, then I can get up there and we can take him down together. Just as
that's what I was. I was thinking about that. That's why I was like, oh well, I'll go help when he goes there. But then it's my turn, not. Well, I mean, I could go this way, but then
I mean, if you want to wait to the next turn.
Yeah, but then what do I do now? I just wait and not do anything?
What you could do, I mean, you could go to, let's see. You know what you could do is go to Eldrick and Arc, sacrifice your 2 Wind Armor and get 2 Amplify cards.
True story.
The last 2. Oh, wait. Whoops. I flipped the wrong one. I'm sorry. I'm glad I didn't flip
it. You know what that is now.
I'm glad I didn't flip the headstone.
Yeah, right? Geez. That would have been a bad one.
Yeah.
Francisco, do I need to put a...
Yes. I think I was trying to do that, then I got distracted. Thank you for pointing that out, Patch. Really, we can just remove all those now because there's no more quests, so it doesn't matter if you land on that. But...
Yeah, we did all the quests.
Paul says, let's see. Well, yeah, so they couldn't bring Onyx eggs back anyway? Yeah, I guess they couldn't.
Yeah.
Is the golem chained by the immortals? What? I don't get it. What's that a reference to? And then Paul says, pro tip, just wait at a city and gain XP the whole game. Well, you can't once you get
work that way.
Up to 8 movement on this movement track, Paul.
Yeah.
You can't just hang out at a city. I know you did that in an initial version, but you can't do that anymore.
That's the strategy that I took. in Risk, when I first started playing Risk, I would hang out in Australia and have everybody just beat each other up, and I'd be like, let's go.
Yep.
They didn't notice you doing that?
Well, they were too busy beating each other up. And then I would just, I would continue to gain. Like, come on down to Australia.
My army is 700 in Australia.
I'll just slap you down under. That's why my Australian accent came out in that last quest.
My word. Oh, goodness. Okay.
300. Okay. I just don't know what I want to do.
Okay. I mean, you can also just attack a city. You don't have to necessarily wait for Drake. Or for you.
Yeah,
you don't have to wait for Dustin is what I meant.
I kind of do, because I'm like pretty, I don't know.
And I would say strategy-wise, because this golem's going to be doubled, Ray's Hutch should be the next golem we tackle, because I don't want him to double then triple his
HP
stuff.
Yeah.
Just some strategy thinking.
Right. I was thinking about that too. If I go there, I can't like attack later, right? I can't just. I have to attack.
300 those immortals. Oh, because he's chained. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Paul. I get it now. The big tall guy is the golem. Okay. Sorry. Hey, Annie. Let's see. Yeah, the golem question is reference 300. Maybe he doesn't know what he has to do. What do I have to do? Say my name. Oh my gosh.
I heard they're doing a remake.
What? No? I mean, if they make it like the book, then fine. But if they just remake what the movie was, no me gusta.
Which is part 1 of the book, right? The movie was part 1.
Yeah. It's essentially the first third it's about 40% of the book.
Your favorite movie was Neverending Story 3. I know.
I've never seen Neverending Story 3, but
just don't.
Yeah, I won't. What game is this, Annie? This is Junkyard Juggernauts. It's the board game I'm designing currently, and Dustin, Patch, and Drake are here helping me play test it.
Heyo.
Okay.
So what have you decided, Drake?
Well, I think I'm just gonna go. Well, I was asking if I could go to the city, but not fight them right away.
No, you have to. You have to fight them. That's
what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah. So I think maybe I could go here and like clear this corruption. I don't know.
Sure.
Probably not very efficient, but something to do.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay. So if I go like this way.
What if you went to that village there? You clear 2 corruption, and then you can.
Which village?
The one
more space ahead of you.
Yeah, it's right. It's between Poor Powers and it's right here.
Oh, here.
Yeah,
right here. Mm-hmm. Okay. So if I go this way, and then I get like 2 corruption.
Yep, 2 corruption.
You lose 4 health, but then you gain 2 if you do a short rest there. So you only lose a net of -2, and you get 2 of those corruptions, right?
He actually gains 3 because his base HP is 3.
Yeah,
so
there you go.
He would only net -1 life.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll do that.
Okay.
So let me -1 my life.
Yeah, and I'll bring these potions over for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yay.
All right, and you go down 1, but then your resting brings you back up 1. All right, so now it is Dustin's turn.
All right, let's finish our quest.
All right.
Move over to that lighthouse. See here, and then
I'll go down -4, and then my resting brings me up 3. I thought.
No, and resting at a village, you only go up 1. You only rest you for 1.
No reason for me to still be holding.
Try not to flip over those cards, Patch, because the Warlord's under one of them, and if we know where he's at.
Well, so what should I be at then?
My bad. Yeah, I was trying to. Okay.
No worries. For your HP, what were you at before? Before you.
Well, I moved it down 1 from what I was at.
Okay, and then that's all. That's fine. I thought you were talking about your movement cube. I'm sorry. Yeah, you should.
Oh yes, the movement cube. That's gonna go down. Yeah.
But it did, and then it goes back up 1 because you rested.
It goes back up. Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking. I thought you meant HP, and I was like, but you said it was 3.
No.
Sorry.
Okay, so I rolled the die.
Uh-huh.
I got a 2, so I lose 2 potions.
2 potions, exactly.
Hooray! Best possible outcome.
That was pretty good, yes.
Good. All right, I will take you now. My quest card is now in my hand. And I get my 3rd heroic.
Oh, that doesn't go in your hand, Dustin? Can you put it back out? I'll place it, but It actually, because it's an extra action, it goes underneath your card like thus. Which would be much easier if we were live, but there it is.
All right.
Jeez. Oh, jeez Louise.
Why'd you move my stats out of the way?
All right, there we go. So now you can read the action, and you can read. Okay, so yeah, now put your another heroic feat on.
Can I grab that heroic feat right there? There we go. All right, so I can only put it on
only on your attack strength.
My attack strength now. Let's go. Now I'm a beast. Give me that 25 extra attack.
Jeez Louise. 48? Oh my god.
48 damage. Let's go.
Jiminy Jaminy. Good job. All right.
All right.
So now that was your movement and you moved your thing down. Okay, now I'm going to go.
Did.
And I am going to go 1. Wait. I'm sorry. I'm confusing myself. What is that? Oh, that's the quest. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 to attack port powers. I'm going to. You guys just like
the whole strategy move I just said. And Cisco didn't follow it, which means he's
you can come up and help me now. I thought.
I have enough movement to help you. Do I need enough movement?
Well, I mean, okay, good point. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you don't have enough movement. I thought you had enough movement. Whatever, it's fine. Patch can help me.
Fun. I can help you. I'll help you.
Yeah. Gotta focus. I know you think you're a big deal now with your 48 damage, Dustin.
I'm saying I could one-shot most people and you just left me out of the fight. Just saying. Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm gonna take these 2. So that's gonna be 4 damage to me. And then that goes, my HP goes down by 4. And then we're going to fight this guy and see what he is. Let's see. All right.
It's all going to double, right?
Everything's going to be double, yeah. So his speed is going to be 18. All right. 18.
Should have waited for me. I'm still faster.
Thanks for rubbing it in there. All right. And then his... Okay, we got 1 arm. That's a 2. Good. And hopefully this is another 2. Please. That's not as good as I was hoping. All right, so that's 8.
It's a 1.
So double is 16. And then HP then is
34.
34, thank you.
Oh, no, sorry.
It's 16 plus.
34.
Yeah, 34. Because this is double for the Warlord power multiplier. That's why it's 34. So all these limbs essentially count as double what they would be. All right. So, and then for he gets to attack first. That's his buff. And everyone who's attacking him disables a leg. So I'm going to disable a leg now, unfortunately. And thank you, Dustin, for giving him the 2 potions. And I'm going to disable my 6th leg. All right, so I would like help against this. Patch, are you willing to help me?
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to move you up here.
Have fun, guys.
Have fun storming the castle.
Oh my gosh.
I have to move myself down?
I'll move you down 1. You do have to put disable on one of your legs.
Okay, so what is that? Does that just mean
that means essentially counts a negative against your speed. And for some reason, this card here is showing face down to me. Is it showing face up to you?
This one?
Yeah.
I see all the cards.
Yeah, it's facing up to me. I can see the legs.
Okay. Mm-hmm. If I do this, does that make it face down to you?
It's face up now.
Okay, now it's good for me.
It was face down to me, yeah.
Okay, weird. All right, so put this. I would suggest putting the disable on your 8, just so you have more speed. But you can put on your 10 if you want. Patch.
Give it to me. Got it.
Okay, 8. So now, whenever you're calculating speed, you essentially subtract 8 from it, but don't actually change your counter, your actual like stat counter. Let's see. Let me catch up with chat real quick. That is something the Warlord would do. Read that. Wow. Thanks, G Tungsten. Paul says, of course, he defies all. Bwaha, or she, or they, or it, or Roy. Oh my gosh. Port is misspelled. It should be Paul. Wow. Followed by a J. Yeah. D Tungsten, we need these spelling mistakes corrected. Wow. Paul says, and the whole thing should end in .com. Oh my gosh, Paul. It's an homage,
awesome.
not a straight copy of you. Brian says, speaking of remakes, super excited that Night Dive is doing a remake of the 2002 The Thing video game. Oh, cool. Oh yeah,
I heard of that.
I did hear about that. All right, let's go. We're attacking. Actually, unfortunately, this guy gets to attack first. What's your speed, Patch?
It's 20, I think.
20. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I get +2 for that.
Hold on, let me make sure.
I will add to my attack strength for now. 20. Okay, I have 19, so he's going to attack me, unfortunately, with 16. Okay.
That sounds like something the Warlord would say.
Wow. My speed now is, what is my speed? 19 minus 6, so 13 versus his 18 speed. So I can't speed shield against this guy. I could potion him, I guess. Crap. Actually, that wouldn't really help me much. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I probably normally wouldn't do this, but just to help show Patch as well as everyone else. Actually, this wouldn't help Patch at all, so never mind. I'm not gonna do that. I was gonna do an amplify effect, but it's not gonna help Patch. It'll help me, the rest of us, and it'll help the junk golem. So never mind with that. Okay, I guess then I will take the damage. How much? Yeah, I'll take the damage and counterattack. That's what I'm going to do. So I'll take 16 damage. And then I'm going to counterattack with my strongest limb, which is only a 5. But he'll take 5 damage.
You can have it until 10 o'clock.
All right, and now that's the turn. Now it's our turn. Patch, you get to go first. I think it would behoove us to do... Oh, there's only one card in the junk pile. I think it behoove us to do our team up, just so you get an extra 10 of your attack strength. But
okay.
You don't have to do that, I guess.
No, that's good. That's good.
Okay. So we'll team up. So what's your attack strength?
It is 17.
17. And 17. Okay, plus 10. So what I'm looking at is on your card, there's this Focus Fire team up special. So essentially with us teaming up, both your team up and my team up specials combine, and they both happen as one action. So you're going to get to damage the defender's HP with your attack strength plus 10. So that's like you said, 29 or no, it's 31, isn't it? Because 4 plus 17.
Yeah.
Okay. So
31.
31 damage plus
4 plus 17 is 21.
But another 10.
Plus another 10 for his team up.
Oh,
special.
plus another 10. Okay,
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah.
I was gonna
And
say.
then
Math is hard.
I'm going to use my Junknado with this one card for 3 extra damage. Oh yeah, take that. Because this is going to kill him though, he's going to pay a potion to try to dispel our special. And unfortunately, Patch, you're on the hook now to pay a potion, if you have one, to counter or to overpower that dispel. You should have at least one potion in your hand that you could use.
I do. Let me find the one I want to use.
Okay.
Hold on. Let's go with this one. I'll lay it down flat.
Yep.
Yep.
Awesome. Perfect. That does that. So now he would have to pay 2 potions. He doesn't have it, so he dead.
He gone.
Happy to be a part of the destruction.
Exactly.
Yay!
Awesome. Okay. So now a couple things happen. First, Winning Mageneer gets +5. Since we both killed him together, we get it's actually +5 times the Warlord power. So we get +10 to both our speeds.
Nice.
All right. And now the loot on this guy is going to be, let me take this guy, flip it, put that back. Because you are between the two of us, you're the captain, being Chonk. That's sort of your specialty, is you're the team captain. You get to decide how the loot is distributed. So here is the loot to choose from. There is 2 potions. There is the body, the Junkyard torso, and there is also the any 3 of these limbs. So you could take them all. You could give me some, give you some, give me it all. It's up to you.
We'll split. Okay, I'll take the 9.
Take the 9. Okay, so just take it into your hand.
Take.
Okay.
And then I already have a golem.
Okay. So you're gonna give that to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we have to give something to the warlord?
Not yet. No, we have 2 more potions. So do you want just split them between us? Or
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, take them. Take them. You need them. Don't give them to Francisco. He could be the warlord. You don't have any potions. Take them.
Do you want
strategy.
them both?
It's for the greater good.
Sure,
Wow.
Sure, I'll take both.
Thanks a lot, Dustin.
I know he's not the warlord. And he has no potions. I'm looking out for my buddy. All right.
Or for yourself, Warlord.
Yeah. It could be.
Paul's going. I'm sorry, I didn't see that, Paul.
Yeah.
Go have a good game, guys, and everyone else watching. Have a great day. Lord God, thank you so much for Paul being here for a little bit. Pray he has a great day. Thank you for him and his friendship, and I pray protection and provision over him. And look forward to the next time we can hang out and stream together. Amen.
Amen.
All right. So you took both those potions. Awesome, Patch. Okay, and then so now the 6 goes to the Warlord, and then the 2 goes in the junk pile. So we have.
Now, why does the 6 go to the warlord?
Because whichever of the highest card of the
highest.
ones left go to the Warlord.
Got it. Okay.
All right, and now because I initiated the attack, and there's enough corruption. There's 4 corruption out, equal number of players. I can choose to search the city. So here's how this works. If I don't say anything. Who's changing their stats right now?
I'm killing the.
Oh, okay. What is happening?
I'm just giving myself a million points.
If you are actually, let me just read this so I get it.
Let me just change my HP to 100. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's how that
Plus
goes.
100.
Okay.
One at a time, though.
Wow. So I'm gonna draw this card into my hand. I'm gonna keep it secret unless this happens. If you are not playing as the Acolyte Warlord and the card is the Warlord's lair, I would reveal it. But if any of those aren't the case, I just keep it to myself. All right. And now that was my turn. And there's also Patch's turn. And so now we are back to Drake.
So we don't know what it is.
I forgot.
Right.
I think I got
You go ahead. I forgot I need to give myself a heroic feat for that.
Oh, yes.
Let's see. I'm going to
Heroic.
Oh, never mind.
Feat for his long journey. All right, let's see. Where am I at here? Well, I'm going to go to the last one then, since it's a certain death.
Okay. Okay.
Just kidding. It might be.
I mean, you could, and you can ask. You're able to ask.
Yeah, I'm going to ask.
Oh, actually, I don't know if Patch could get there.
I don't know who could get there, but I'm going to ask.
1, 2.
I can't get there.
Good.
You can't.
Good. That makes us even more sticky.
Wow. Okay. You want to get
Murder
nuts?
yourself. Oh no.
Yeah.
'Cause on my next turn, I could make it to headstone and rest, and then make it up there on my next turn.
Yeah, but then I
can
just
get there. Go ahead. Sorry, guys.
yeah, then I gotta do something. All right. So let's see. There's corruption on the way. It's just one corruption on the way.
Just one corruption on the way. Yes.
All
I
right.
can go in 3, right? because the quest is off the table.
No, it still counts as a move marker for.
Oh, it does.
A map marker
Yeah.
for movement. Yeah.
What if I dispel the corruption? Then we wouldn't be able to search the city.
Correct.
So I'm gonna not.
Well,
tell
no,
it.
you'd still
Right.
you would be able to search it because all the cities are freed. So I probably need to be a little clearer on that in the rules.
Oh, okay,
But
okay,
if all the cities
All
are
right.
freed, you can search them regardless of corruption.
okay.
This guy's
well,
gonna have a lot of HP.
Most likely.
Yeah.
What had just happened?
All right. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna dispel this corruption.
Okay.
So that's like -2.
-1. It's because 1 times 1.
Oh,
I
1
believe is
times
still
1 is still 1. Yes.
Yes.
Sorry. Why was I thinking 2?
No worries. Okay, there you go. I just
Still
put
no.
it on your mat.
Yeah, that's like a no-brainer. And then we're gonna fight.
Alrighty. Okay, so let's see what this.
And then I'm
guy's-
gonna ask for help.
And no one's gonna
Nah.
come to your aid. Okay.
Nobody
Yeah, I don't
can
know.
come.
That's why I'm asking.
Nobody can.
No one can because everyone's movement is low enough that they
We're
can't
too
get
far
to you.
away.
Oh, okay. All right. Well. Oh well.
All right, this will be
My brother
interesting.
got that. Pray for us.
Okay,
So,
so
yeah, I'm
let's
gonna-
see.
And you're
He's a slow ski. That's nice.
Yeah, he is slow. He has a speed
Good.
of 6.
6.
6. That's less than mine.
Oh, you may luck out.
Oh,
Jeez.
hey,
Okay.
dude, hecka lucky.
Well, wait till the 10 comes out.
No, you lucked
Wow.
out. Wow.
Wow.
Oh my
Very
gosh.
nice. Very nice.
All right, so that's 5 tripled. That's 15.
Right. 15.
And then HP is going to be a little different. So that's 20,
47.
21. But then that itself is double because that's his guy's personal buff. So 42 is his.
I was close.
Come on, get up there. All right, 42. I mean, you might be able to do this.
It's gonna be tough though.
Yeah, it will be. And you have to
Yeah.
disable 1 arm. That's
One
the
arm.
debuff
Well,
to you.
okay. I'll debuff this 2, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Thank you.
weird for flurry
Thank you,
there.
Justin.
I'm on it.
You are on it. And he has
Right
3
there.
potions.
No, it's not. It's like fell through or something.
Oh, there you go.
So I want to put it on the arm there.
Okay. Alrighty. So you get
All
to
right.
attack first at least.
Oh, good. Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. So yeah, attack. I don't think I have anything special I can do. I just do regular attack. I think
Oh
He's
yeah.
got a wheelbarrow.
Okay, cool.
I can
Um,
attack with a wheelbarrow.
No, our
Ashley
landlord
said,
Landlord's
putting
throw it at him.
gravel in.
Yes.
Wow. All right, so you're
The
attacking
wheelbarrow's
for how much
powerful.
damage?
Attack. Damage defender's HP with your attack. My attack is 13.
13. All right. So that won't kill him, so he won't use any potions. So minus 13. And he's going to counterattack you with his strongest limb, which is 3 times 3, so 9.
9. So I could use a potion to dispel that, right?
Yeah.
I could try
Yes,
to.
you can. Yeah, you can because it's a you can use potions against counterattack damage. Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do that since I have it because I have a
Oh.
few.
Actually, before you do that, go ahead and roll because you have twigs. So if you roll a 1, the damage will just go through your legs essentially.
Oh, okay. Well,
Okay.
I didn't
fine.
roll a 1.
All right, that's fine. So yeah, if you want to use a potion, that's fine.
Yeah. All right. I didn't put the potion up yet today. I don't know where to discard it.
Just over here in this area would be good. All right.
There.
So there's 1. Now the Golem Guard has to pay 1. All right.
Mhm.
And now you'd have to pay 2 if you want to continue dispelling the counterattack.
He has 2 potions left.
Yeah, so he wouldn't be able to overpower you.
Right. Just.
But then you're burning through your potions. So
Yeah. I'm trying to weigh the how many potions? I think I am going to.
Okay.
Do it because I still have a
1,
few.
2. All right. Now he'd have to pay 3. He can't. So the counterattack damage is dispelled. All right.
Yeah.
So now it is his turn.
Right.
And he will attack you for 15 damage.
15 damage. And I can use a potion on that, right?
Yes, you can. Oh, I would roll the die first. See if
okay.
you
Avoid the damage.
avoid the damage. Exactly. Nope, you
2.
don't.
So I
so
know.
close.
Yeah,
Alright.
close. All right, and I'll put a potion up against that because now he has to use 1 potion.
Yeah,
right?
and he'll use 1 potion. All right. And now you'd have to use 2 more potions.
Okay. No, I'm just trying to get his potions down
Okay.
on that one. So
So you're going to take the 15 damage?
I will take the 15 damage this time.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Now it's back to you.
I'm
Keep
gonna
in
attack
mind,
again.
if there's any cards in hand that could help amplify you and do more damage, maybe keep in mind there's those.
Okay. Well, I gotta roll my thing first. I got a 5. Okay. Now, I'm gonna just.
What were you rolling for?
I'm supposed to roll this for the damage thingy.
No, that's
that's
only
if
if
you
you're
attack
being
you.
damaged.
Yeah.
You're attacking right now, so you wouldn't.
Yeah.
do
Well, he's gonna counterattack, so I was just getting
okay. All right.
just in case, right?
Sure. Okay, that works.
So I'm gonna attack.
Uh-huh.
Just regular attack, which I forgot what it was already.
13. Okay. So he won't use a potion because that won't kill him. All right.
Right.
So he's at 16. And he will counterattack you for 3, which you rolled a 5. So you're going to take the 3 damage. Unless you're going to use a
Can I
potion.
use another potion?
Yeah.
I'll
you
use a
can-
potion.
Okay. And then he'll use so that's that 1. And then he'll use his last potion.
Yeah. See?
And now it would be, that's pretty good. So are you going to use 2 potions or just take the 3 damage?
I'll take the 3 damage.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense. All right. Back to his turn. He's going to attack you for 15.
And
Keep-
now I'll use a potion.
Keep in mind, you could speed shield.
What?
Because your speed is higher than his. He only has a speed of 6.
Oh.
So you could just absorb the damage into your 8 leg because that's your strongest limb.
Uh-huh. Hmm.
Then you don't have to waste a potion.
Oh. I'll use a potion.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
So that'll dispel it. Alrighty. And then it is back to you.
All right, I'm gonna attack.
All right. So now he's down to 3, I believe.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
And he's going to
I'm
counterattack you for 3 damage.
3. I'll just take the damage.
Okay.
If I can operate this properly. Okay. So
And
3
now
down.
he's going to attack you again for 15 damage.
I'm gonna use another
Potion.
All right.
Yeah.
Potion.
And now it's back to you.
And now I'm gonna attack
You
him
did.
for 13. Yay!
Good
Nice
job. All right. So first things first, you get the boon for this guy is +5 times Warlord power. So you get +15 to your HP.
Okay. So I'm
Much needed.
Mhm.
Yeah, much needed. That's pretty good though.
And you will get 3 potions.
Yay.
So I'll give you those here in a second. Let me get this back on there. All right.
Can you imagine if he'd have drawn, like, for his limbs, 7, 9, 8? Like, ooh.
Right.
Right?
Okay. And
Then
you
I
get-
would have just died.
and you get this body. And now you
Yay.
pick which of these cards you'd like to take. Yeah, that's the trouble with this,
Wonder
though,
what he's
that the
gonna
loot's
choose.
kind of low. But
Oh, he gets a not today card, though.
I'm gonna
That's
take
a-
this not today card.
all right.
Yeah, that's a nice card.
Whoops, I'm gonna put it there for some reason instead of actually taking it.
All
There.
right.
Taking it.
And I'll shuffle these for which one the Warlord's going to take. Oh, wait. They have 3 there already, right? Yeah. So this goes into their Amplify deck. And then this goes into the junk pile, which the draw pile is empty. So it'll actually go into the draw pile, which is still 2, but that's in there. All right. And are you going to search the city, Drake?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. Go ahead and take the card, and only unless you're not the Warlord and you've found the lair, then you reveal that you found the lair.
Okay.
Okay. Sounds like everything's hunky dory. All right, it is now Dustin's turn. And
finally, I've been sitting here at the lighthouse for so long. Man,
you could go and search Swift.
I think I'm gonna. I only got 5 moves. 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, so yeah, let me go and search Swift. It's right next to me.
I was gonna say, I'm not sure why you traveled to Headstone, but
for some reason I was looking just past Swift and looking over at Headstone. I don't know why, but
gotcha.
All right, so we're gonna move there. Move my movement track down. We're gonna give Swift a check, so I got to take this one.
Yep, take it.
Boop. All right, thus ends my turn.
All right, I'm gonna go one more time. And then we're going to, because I'm going to go search if I have, do I have the movement? 1, 2, I don't have the movement. Okay, so I'm going to rest. Here, take the 12 life. And moving up. Corruption's going to spread. And then we have to decide whether we're going to keep going or not, guys, because we are at 10 o'clock. And that's been 3 hours of play. So right there and right there. All right. So, yeah, I don't know how much time I can go another hour roughly, but, I imagine we'll find the Warlord pretty quickly here because there's only one stage to search left. And then the final battle will probably take around 30 minutes. And then if we want time for feedback after that, that's more time. So, I understand, gave you guys 3 hours, so if you gotta go, then that's fine. We can end here and just do some feedback now.
I'm good to keep going.
I'm good to keep going.
I've actually got to go.
Okay, yeah.
Stop.
No, that's totally fine, Patch. Can you...
And you're not the Warlord, so...
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh,
so...
Patch.
Before you leave, drop your cards.
Yes.
Right?
This happened to someone else. Patch, all the cards in your hand, can you put out by your by your Golem guard?
Do you want me to face up or face down?
Actually, just put them. Oh, that's great. Put them face down, or put them face up in the junk pile. Actually, down
Face
by the
up
junkyard.
in the junk pile?
Yeah. Whatever easiest. I mean, if they're face down array, I guess do that. But oh yeah, this will go into discard. Okay, thank you, Patch.
You're welcome.
And let me hear from you. Any feedback you have? I know there's that one thing before that you wanted to mention.
Well, I think it's more about the UI of Tabletopia.
Oh.
I was thinking.
Let me get right on fixing that. Yeah, let me. No,
I was just thinking when you initially set your hit points, if there was a way to read the pluses based off your cards. So if you say you start out with 10, but you get 3 because you have this, and this, so you have to add. But as we were going through the game, I realized that you manually adjust your hit points based off and other factors too, based off of things that you get. So
yeah, okay.
No initial feedback.
Okay.
Outside of that, played really well. I think it just mechanically it just takes a little bit to understand the way things flow back and forth.
Yeah, most comments I get from people that have played once and things were like overwhelmed. They felt overwhelmed, and then they came back the second time. They're like, "I'm not sure if you just changed it, but things just seem to make more sense." And I think that's just a product of playing a second time. It's like, oh, okay, I sort of see. I
mean, there's a lot of elements here.
Yeah,
and
there's a lot to get used to with Tabletopia too.
Yeah, that's
true as well. That's the other thing I was going to say is you've got 2 layers of acclimation.
That's a good way of putting it. I never thought about that. But yeah, there is 2 layers of acclimation to it.
Yeah. So, but nothing major from me. I mean, I think the layout's great. Just some, and again, I think just comes from awareness. It's just understanding the ability to, which cards you can flip, how to, which ones are, so that way someone didn't arbitrarily flip over a card that could be the Warlord, but just things like that. But I thought the aesthetics are great. I think the covering of the cards over here is really good, because from a higher level, as you're looking out, you're like, oh yeah, it does look like a Juggernaut. It's not that way. So
awesome.
Yeah,
very cool. Thank you, Patch. are you willing to try to play test this again, or do you feel like this is one and done for you?
So here's the thing about I'm not a tabletop gamer by default,
Mhm.
and turn-based games just don't do it for me.
Okay.
So it's not a fault of the game itself. It's just I would probably be more than likely I'd be more distracting because I wouldn't be able to make strategic moves. I would really be asking everybody else. So it may be more beneficial for somebody to step in who has an enjoyment of this, but also an acclimation to the tabletop world.
Sure.
But I'm happy
Totally
to
get
test
that.
it just for mechanics and things like that. I'm not going to be your demographic.
Totally. I appreciate the honesty in that, Patch, so much. Thank you. But thank you for giving it a shot, even though this isn't usually your type of experience you look for. So thank you.
I mean, if you want voiceover the whole time, I can totally provide.
I mean, I did enjoy the Christopher Walken and Michael Caine. Yes, that was very great. But awesome. Okay, thank you so much, Patch. And just I guess I'm going to, let's see. So there's no cards in your hand. These cards over here, I'm just going to put in the junkyard. But yeah, thank you. Have a great day, Patch.
Thank you. Thanks, you guys. Bye.
Bye.
See you later.
All right, guys. And then there were 3. All right. And we'll take,
Warlord just rejoiced with his, one of the Majoneers is gone.
Yeah.
Woo-hoo.
Nice way. I appreciate how you're really like playing it so close to the vest there, Dustin, you being the Warlord and all. That's impressive.
I'm wondering if this is the time
good.
where we get to actually team up, Francisco. Just maybe we can take him down if he's the Warlord.
Oh, right?
Just maybe.
Yeah, because
maybe.
That'd be cool. That would be fun.
Maybe.
Yeah, that's right, Drake. Okay. All right. So
what was I doing?
Now
I was
is
resting.
back to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. You had a question? Drake?
Whenever my turn comes up, I think I'm gonna rest.
It is your turn right now.
Okay, I'm gonna rest.
All right. You're
Right?
gonna rest. Yep. That's totally fine.
right?
So you're
So
already. Wait. Oh, you would have gone down to 5 for some reason. I'm not sure why you're at.
Yeah,
it,
I
but-
went down. I went down when I moved into the town. Right.
Okay. Yeah. So So you take 13 life. Disable comes off. Awesome. Oh, and you get a heroic feat for destroying that. So add +10 to it looks like you have HP or speed left.
I'll do it to my attack. Or I mean, my HP.
Your HP? Okay.
I already did attack.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can't do attack again. So yeah, do it to your HP.
Right.
So 10 more.
Okay.
All right. And it is now Dustin's turn.
All right, so I am one something away from getting my last heroic feat.
Ooh.
What are my options? Because I know there's no more quests and there's no more golems to kill.
Yeah. You could the only other way to get a heroic feat is to clear a brigand camp. So what you do to clear a brigand camp is you go to a brigand camp. Hopefully that's obvious.
Pay a potion or 5 HP to
gamble. No, that's to gamble with them. Okay. If you want to clear it, you roll 3d6 and you sum the results. You reduce your HP by the sum to destroy the camp and disband the brigands. And then you mark a heroic feat and you disable the camp. The camp can't be used for gambling or brawling anymore.
Perfect. Okay. Now I only have 3 movement.
Mm-hmm. There's one brigand camp right up here if you wanted to do it.
Right there. Then I'll be at 1 and oh good, I'll just be 1 away from coming back and actually resting and getting movement back.
Yeah.
All right. So, let's do that because I really want my last trait. So I'm going to take that.
All right. Awesome.
Minus.
Roll the 3 die.
1 there.
Love you. I hope it goes well.
Another few minutes.
Oh, okay.
I'm just getting myself ready. See, I got dressed. I brushed my hair, brushed my teeth.
Yeah.
So I rolled an 11.
11. Okay. So you reduce your HP by that.
The 1.5 extra teaspoons of coffee is better than the.
And there we go.
Nope.
Awesome. And so you pick if you want an extra reaction or an extra action.
He's gonna ask you.
Right. I'm gonna do an extra action.
You can take your shower.
Okay.
Oh,
So
you
put
know
it
what I
on
forgot?
Put on the sword.
I could swap out a limb, right?
Yeah, you could.
You guys
I was thinking about doing that.
Because
Because I got this 2 here, right?
Yeah. As long as you don't have your arms don't end up being stronger than your legs, which it looks like you'll
No,
be
I
fine.
No, they won't. So,
Okay. So you'll get +5 to your attack strength.
Nope, didn't work.
There you go.
Thanks.
Mhm.
Yeah, another +5.
And then +7 to your HP.
All right, here's laundry. Children are taking showers and doing laundry.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know what else.
Yeah, I mean, I have to check if they clean their rooms and stuff for chores, but
Yeah, and then this was just discarded, right?
no, it goes back into your hand.
Oh, it goes back in my hand. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Cool.
Awesome. Okay, so that was your. So you had done.
Do I get
your-
a
my
bonus
turn.
for that?
What was that?
Do I get a bonus for that?
No.
I don't think so.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah. Okay, so now it's back.
I knew there was one I had to do a water thing to get a bonus, but
Oh,
I think
gotcha.
I think it was leg that I had to do.
Gotcha. Okay, so it is my turn now.
Good. What?
I am going to.
It goes a really long way.
What am I going to do? Oh, actually, I wanted to see if I can do my. Do that. Yes, that's what I'll do. Okay, I'm going to go Seneschal. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, 3, 4. I'm going to clear this corruption. Take the 1 HP hit. Go. And then I'm going to do my Seneschal bonus, which for Hobart, it's short rest at the capital. So it's like if I were at a village, and gain an amplify or +3 to my speed. I'm going to take an amplify. And put this on here. Shuffle it up. Okay, so I took the amplify, and I am going to try to turn my guy, this guy, into a golem guard. So I'm going to pay these 3 potions. Yeah, turn that. 3 potions. I'm also going to pay 1 extra potion of. Yeah, I'll do this one. 1 extra potion for that. So 4 potions. So that means I roll 4 die, and come on, 666 right away. Let's go.
Oh my goodness!
You're leaving now. Oh, 4, 5, 6.
Double
Sweet.
fours.
I'll take that.
Oh, you got it.
Yay.
I love you too, even if you are a warlord.
We love you too.
I loaded the dishwasher. Thank you. You're welcome. It's not like you were gonna do it anytime.
Oh my gosh.
Warlord.
Oh my gosh.
Exactly what a warlord would say.
Oh my gosh.
True. So true.
Dustin says true, so true.
Very true. Agreed.
Oh my god. So let me get some of these stat trackers real quick, guys. Try and make this quickly. All right. So I get a 4 for my attack strength. I get a 11 for my speed. Oh no, not 11. 5 plus. Oh yeah, 5 plus 6. That's 11. And then 15 for HP. And I get 1 extra point. And I'm going to put that into attack strength. All right. So I have that. So I'm ready to fight the Warlord. Bwahaha, Dustin and or Drake. Let's see.
Mhm.
And we're both the warlord.
I said,
and
Yes.
Dustin
I
and
guess
or
that doesn't
Drake.
I guess that doesn't make sense. That would be and or
We're both
Drake.
the warlord. We're both the warlord.
Wow. Then I
We're
got
both
my.
the twin
We're gonna team
warlords
up.
in a twist
We're
of
gonna-
events.
We're gonna team up against Roy.
Wow. It's not right. Cran says, just do what you want. Roll for C's bounty repeatedly while Francisco gets beaten up by the Warlord. Thanks for that. Yeah, just Dustin's like, C's bounty, C's bounty. Oh, it's my turn again? C's bounty, C's bounty.
Over and over.
All right, so that was my turn. And now we do corruption because 2 of us are at the 8s. So corruption there, corruption there, and there. Corruption here. Sorry, and corruption. Not there because someone's there. Not there because someone's there, but it's a corruption there. All right, and now it's back to Drake.
That's a lot of corruption. So there was what, one city left to search? Is that right?
Yeah, Headstone.
Can I go do that?
Yeah.
All right. That's here, right?
Yes.
All right. So I'll go there.
Okay.
And I go this way.
Okay.
I don't know the count. I can't.
1, 2, 3. So that'll be 3 corruption. Or you could go through Seneschal and clear none. It just depends on what you want to do. If you want to take
I'll
the
clear this corruption.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll clear this corruption. So was that 9?
9
to me?
Yes.
Okay, 9. That's a lot, but that's okay.
Got a lot of potions. That's nice.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Yeah, potions.
Unless you're the Warlord, then
Right.
boo.
Yeah.
Boo.
No. Okay, and now I'm gonna search, right? So is this one, right?
Yes, and search. So you just take that card.
Take that card. All right, cool.
All right.
Hey,
What?
I found the Warlord, and I'm not the Warlord.
Yeah, or you could just
must
be
be
revealing it as the Warlord.
Again.
So
Every single time I played, it's either been me or Francisco.
it could still be Drake.
It's not me.
Yes.
I almost done.
Maybe. We'll see. Why?
I need to shred.
You need to shred something?
Shred.
How much? No, you can just put that in the recycling. You don't have to shred it. Then you'll have to wait. Okay, so Dustin, you get to go one more time. We both get to go one more time.
Mm-hmm.
Both get to go one more time.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so I can only move one, so my options are very limited.
Yes. Oh, thank you for putting that up
Which
there,
means-
Drake.
I don't know. Does it go here?
Yep, right in the middle.
All right. I think I got
Which
it. I don't
means
know.
I'm gonna go
Quite
back down to Swift.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna long rest.
Mm-hmm.
Give myself 12 HP.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see here. Do I want to keep C's bounty or do I want to switch it out because I could. No, I can't.
Well, you gave yourself an extra action, so I wouldn't now switch to a reaction because then you won't get 2 reactions.
Right.
So yeah.
So I'm good there. I think that's all I can do then.
Okay. All right. Then it's my turn for one last hurrah. I am going to. Oh, what could I do here? All the quests are done.
What would the Warlord do right here?
Oh my gosh. I'm going to go to
Loot.
a brigand camp 1, 2, and hopefully get something good here. Oh, why is that there? Okay, and I'm gonna take 5 hits, 5 to my HP. Come on, 6s. All the 6s. I want that awesome roll again.
Yes. Yes.
Well, you ignore 1 rolls on brigand camps, but fine. I'll take 4 HP, I guess. Dang it.
Yes.
Okay. Then that is my turn. So whoever the Warlord is, reveal thyself. Do it.
Francisco?
Do it. All right, fine. I'm the
Do it.
Warlord, guys.
Of course you are. What are the odds?
All right.
1 in 1.
What'd you say the odds are?
1 in 1.
1 in 1.
1 in 1. Always Francisco.
It's not always me, I swear.
I told you it
Always
was going to be
right.
you.
You didn't know that for a
Right.
fact.
Well, okay, but I did say it. The one time I was right.
Hey, Drake, check this out.
What?
He's got. Well, he's going to get potions here from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Probably 7 potions.
Uh-huh.
But he's got only 2 cards in his hand. We can out potion him.
Good.
Let's do this.
Yes.
I do get to have this card into my hand also, so there's that.
I think
Okay,
you missed.
so
I think you missed.
maybe he's got it.
You missed something that Paul J. Power said earlier, so you got to go back and read it.
Gotta go. Have a good game, guys.
No.
D.
it was
Tungsten
way
is
earlier.
right 100%. Wow. Is that it?
No. It's the part where he said something about how to defeat the Warlord.
Oh, he said that?
Yeah.
Of course, if
Not to read.
Pro tip: best way to ultimately defeat the Warlord is not to read this dang. Paul. All right, so I get to increase my stuff here. Speed is going to increase by 6. Then HP goes up by another 6. And then attack strength goes up by, let's see, 12. And then this by 12. All right, and now because because the power multiplier is at 3, I get 300 to everything. No, we're gonna count all the corruption, and I get all the corruption as potions, and also increase to my stats. So that's 7. It looks like. So 7 potions.
And there's only 2 of us.
I know.
And plus 7 to all my stats.
I like that a lot better than all of a sudden, I get to triple all my stats.
Oh, totally. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, guys. You found me, so you get to go first. Which one of you has the higher speed?
I think I do.
Okay.
Probably. My speed, I think, is 16.
All right.
Yes,
I got
my speed is
29.
16. 29 is definitely higher than 16.
Let me try to take a screenshot.
I get
of this
2
here.
actions.
Yes, you get 2 actions. Jeez, okay. This will be interesting to see. I don't think we have time to reset and redo this again, so we're just gonna play it straight.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
All right, so
we're on the new rules or the old rules?
This is the new rules with the heroic feats and everything. So if we had time, we would play it this way. Then we'd go back and say, okay, Dustin, everyone who got heroic feats, reduce all your stats by that amount. Oh, and something actually for me, heroic feats. I don't think I wrote this in the rules, but I feel like a balancing thing with heroic feats for me, for the Warlord, is it actually hurts the Warlord by -5 per one. So and I choose where those -5 comes out of. So I'm going to take them out of my HP. I'm just going to take it out of HP. So I have -10 HP because I did 2 heroic feats.
Okay.
Just because I feel like it's not cool to have like all this stats that you got through heroic feats plus everything else you get. So I just feel like that's more balanced. Anyway, so we would have taken all those heroic feat stat bonuses or extra actions away and tried it that way. That's how we would have tried it the 2 different ways. So okay. So you guys get to go first.
All right. So let's see here. Rick, you are green. I can team up with you.
You guys can, yeah. You can team up.
And what does your team up do? All damage you take is reduced to 1 until your next action. Also enable all limbs. Okay. I don't know if I want to do a team up yet, because I think we can do some good damage if we assault him, because I get to go twice here. So for my first one, I am gonna just flat out swing at you in the face.
Frozen.
Very nice. She thought she was missing. I don't know if he's missing a piece to a different puzzle. But okay. So for my first one, I'm gonna swing at you for 48 damage.
Golly sakes. Okay, I'm going to attempt this. I'm going to take the damage. I'm going to take all horrible 48 damage of it.
Approve.
And I'm going to Twisted Temptation as my reaction. So just a recap of this. I'm going to roll D6 for each of my limbs, and I may pay potions for an extra D6 up to 3 of those. And some of the results, you do the same, but you don't get to add potions. So you're going to have 4 D6 you roll. I'm going to have I'll probably do 8. We find the difference. If your sum is less than my sum, you have 2 choices. You can either stay on your team and you take an HP hit of that, of the difference, or you can join me and you get the attack strength plus the difference divided by 2. So that's what we're going to do.
What if I just want to use a potion and say I don't want to take the damage?
I mean, you could do that. You could try to dispel, but we still have to go through the whole the whole rigmarole.
Okay.
So I'm going to
I get to roll 4.
Yes, you're going to roll 4. I'm taking these. I'm going to pay an extra potion to get to roll 8 instead of just the standard 7.
Oh, of course.
Why are you taking my cards?
I'm trying to select those 4 die there.
No, those are mine. Here are yours. Here are yours. There you go.
I wanted to use yours, so you can't use any.
Wow, thanks a lot.
The ideal situation.
Oh
okay.
Wow.
All right.
Oh, bummer.
So I got 8.
300.
8. Oh, this was a 6. So 18, 23, 28. What are you at? Yeah, I beat you. Okay, well, we'll go with
you
that.
beat me. Yeah, I got 12.
Oh, but 12. I still have to add. Yeah, because, so that's 10. That's 3.
47.
8. Is it 47?
I don't know.
Okay. 18 plus 10 is 28 plus 5 is 33, 34, 36. Okay. 36 minus 12 is 24. So you can either take 24 damage, Dustin, or you can try to dispel it. That's true. I forgot about that. So do you want to try to dispel, or you just want to join my team?
I don't want to join your team.
Why not?
Because I think with my power fist here, we got a good chance to take
you
you
have
out.
no chance. You have no chance.
And so let's see here. If I dispel, do you get to dispel my dispel?
Yeah, it's the dispel. It's the dispel, and it.
Oh, okay.
It goes into the contest.
Throw more potions at it.
Yeah, I didn't know if I could do that or not because it was a reaction thing.
So yeah, I mean, mine is reaction. So that's called a retro action if you use potions against a reaction. But
okay,
regardless, you can.
So it's 24 damage.
24 damage.
I'm definitely going to let's drop a potion there to say I'd rather not take 24 damage.
All right. I'm going to likewise do a potion against that. So now 2 potions to you.
Okay, I will likewise drop 2 potions to say nah.
Okay.
So it's 3 to you now.
Yeah, 3 to me. Okay, I'm gonna pay 3. 5 to you.
5 to me. Okay. Let's see here.
I know
and
one
would have
or both of you
use
are saying I'm not today,
or
so
a
I
not
hate it.
today. I know. I know that. I'm pretty sure I know Drake has a couple.
How many not todays do you think I have?
I think you have at least 2. I think.
I might have.
I don't know if Francisco has.
Yeah.
I can't reveal because that would be cheating. But
no, I know. But here's the thing: if I counter this, it's definitely using my potions. But then Francisco has to burn either the rest of his cards or a not today, which seriously limits him. So I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
Pay 5 potions here. I'm gonna do it this way. Let's
Don't
see here.
don't do this, Dustin. You can join my team, and we can defeat Drake.
I'm gonna actually drop this 3 potion
you guys
card
probably
there.
could.
Okay.
My tax rate is pretty low.
And then I'm actually gonna drop this double one right
Oh
there. So
my
there's my
gosh.
5 potions.
Fine.
And
You
I've
know
still
what?
got 5 cards and 3 potions.
You know what? I'm going to do nothing. And fine, I won't. I'll just
All
take
right.
the damage for no temptation. Dang it. All right. So now it's your second action, Dustin. Thank you.
That's right, it is. I'm just going to punch you in the face again.
Oh!
Yay!
Let's go. 48
I,
more damage. It is a death blow, depending on what you choose to do.
I am going to shield me, Junk Golem Guard. So I'm going to shield with that, which you can you can't dispel it, but you can use a not today against it.
I cannot, not today. I'm not going to, at least on this one. Okay. I'm going to let him disappear.
So I defended against that then. So you are done, yes. I believe.
Those are my 2 actions.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Your turn. Jeez Louise. Your
All
turn,
right.
Drake.
Okay. I think I wonder if I have something worth trying.
You don't.
Do you have a double power card?
I do.
Oh, he only has 18. Don't use a double power. You're a single punch unless he deflects it or blocks it will kill him.
Wait, he only has 18 HP now?
Yes, because I took all of his damage from that first hit.
I'm
so
kind of a big deal.
No, I know that. I knew that.
Oh.
I just didn't realize it was down that low already.
Rub it in, Drake.
Oh, I have 18 hit. So I could just do a regular.
You could do a regular kill shot and he'd have to deflect it.
Yeah. Okay. Punch. Regular shot, 18.
For 18. All right.
Yeah.
I
mean, I could have doubled it, but
what's your speed?
There's no point. No point.
What's your speed?
My speed is less than yours, I believe.
Okay. Then I am gonna speed shield.
It's 16. Yeah, speed shield, so you're gonna take a
to my 10. Yep.
His 10 is gone.
Okay. All right.
All right. My turn. Here comes the pain, guys. Enjoy.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
You got that. Good.
Wow. Okay. I am going to do. Oh, I mean, I could do that. No. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to do. I'm going to amplify. I'm going to amplify my attack strength, doubling it. I get to roll 3 die because I have gem. And everyone who has fire, it infuses fire. So everyone who has a fire limb or is the fire engineer, which that's not the case here, but everyone who has a fire limb can roll a die for them.
I have fire limb.
Okay,
this
4
one?
and a 2. Why do I keep giving? Fine, I'll take that. I'll take 4.
I got a 5.
So that's +5 to attack strength. All right.
I don't think that matters.
Well, not now, but
on my side,
it might have before. All right, so I just get double. So I'm going to do a barrage attack. My first target is going to be, so that's going to be a total of 55 times 2, 110 minus 5, 110. So 105 toward toward Dustin first. Going down, Dustin.
Probably. All right, let's see here. Well, I'm just, of course, going to say no thank you.
All right. That's 1. 1 potion for me.
Yep, and let's drop. Let's see here.
You guys have 5 cards each. Jeez,
like that. We do.
Uh-huh.
All right. Now it's wait, did you do 2 just now or just 1?
I did 2.
Okay. So now it's 3 for me. Okay. You know what? I feel a little tired. I'm not going to pursue anymore. Jeez Louise, Brian, really. Okay, so then I'm going to, pivot and attack for Drake for 100. So my second attack is my attack strength, a -10. So 100 to you.
All right.
Why you have all these potions?
I'm gonna use a potion.
Potions start over, right?
Yes, they do. All right, 1 potion for you, 1 potion for me. So now it's 2 potions for you.
How many you got left?
100. I have 100 potions left.
100. Okay.
Yes.
Well, then I will use
2 cards and no potions.
I will use 2.
All right. I think I'm done with my Warlord action. Now I'm going to attack with Junk. I can team up. Yes. I'm going to Junknado you guys.
Whoa.
How can you team up?
Because you can team up with a Golem Guard if they have if their element allows for that. So the Golem Guard will do nothing, essentially. I'll lose the ability to attack with them, but I get to trigger my team up. So I'm going to be attacking.
If we didn't defeat the Golem Guard, we just disabled his.
Yes,
exactly.
Right? Exactly. I'm going to be attacking Dustin again for 5 plus 7, 12, 22.
Ooh.
22.
I think I'm just going to take it.
Dang it. Okay. I mean, good. You take it. And you're going to counterattack me, I assume?
Absolutely.
So you would only take 19 damage then.
That's right. So let me. Okay.
And then so that'd be 13 to me. Jimmy. All right. Now I'm at, I'm not at 0, am I? Okay, I'm at 9. I'm like, what? All right, those are my 2 turns. Back to you, Dustin.
Back to me. Yes.
All right, let's see here. Francisco, how many? You don't have any water cards.
I do
There's
not.
1 water limb there, 1 water limb there. Let's see here.
I haven't decided if you roll for Golem Guards. I don't think you do, but I may change that in the future. But for now, I'm not rolling for it.
Right, so I'm going to, I think, play my
gosh
4 and restore my HP back up to. You just took away 18 of it.
Yeah, but it's only to your
24.
Your current max is 16 plus 18. 30. Yeah, I think you're at your current max now, so it wouldn't do anything for you.
Then I don't want to do that. Forget
it. I mean, you could do it for me. You could heal me.
All right, so let's see here. Your current speed is 42 minus 10, so it's at 32.
Do you want to watch on here?
I'm still not faster than you. Bummer.
No,
okay. Well, I was hoping I could attack you and critical hit destroy something, but I don't think I can.
I can't give you this.
All right, so I guess I'm just going to swing at your face.
Punch his face. Punch his face.
Punch him in the face.
Yeah.
Why would you do that?
I know you only got 9 HP, but you've got a 48 attack coming at you.
All right, and your speed is still lower than mine, or
speed is still lower than yours.
Okay, I will disable my another limb.
You got to use your 9, right? Your 9.
Yes,
fist?
my 9. I have to disable that. All right. Okay,
that's 1 action.
Your turn. Oh yeah, you have 2. That dang it!
Oh, I get to punch at you again. So you know what? Let's do it again. Come on, let's go.
All right. I am going to now. My speed is still higher than yours.
It is still higher.
I'm going to disable again. So that's going to be my. One of my 6.
Another leg.
So now it's lower, I imagine. Yes.
Just lost 16 to your speed.
Oh. Yes, lost 16 to it. So my speed is now let's see. 38.
26.
No, isn't it 28? 16,
42 minus 16 is 26.
Oh.
I used a calculator.
Okay, all right. Okay, so that is yours, Dustin, now it's Drake's turn.
Those are my 2 turns.
Mm-hmm. All right, Drake.
Gonna hit you.
Still can't believe you guys are sitting on that many cards. You're gonna hit me. What? Well, you know what? Okay, fine. Hit me. That's fine. Could do that.
Block it. Try and block it.
What's your speed at?
Your speed is still higher.
Yeah.
Dang
My
it.
speed is still it's still 16 or whatever. So
Fine.
you know.
Okay.
You're gonna lose your arm or your last leg.
'Tis only a flesh wound.
I've had worse.
Oh my God. Oh wait, you said mine is still higher. Oh, I misunderstood. I thought okay. Yes, I will disable my last leg.
Right, you get disabled.
Okay. I'm sorry. I don't know why I was thinking. All right. So you're done? Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe so.
Well, you can try and bite my legs off or something, but
Oh, we will do that right now.
I don't
Okay.
think there's anything else I do. I just took my action and hit you.
I am going to amplify with rapid repair and enable all my limbs. Boop.
Oh, bummer.
Boop. And I'm going to roll 3 die. And if any of you guys have Earth, you can roll for that as well.
Okay.
Yay!
Did-
Ooh, there
What
we
did I get for
go.
the other? I got a 6. I don't know what that means.
That's
Yeah,
2
2 potions.
I get 2 potions?
Yes, like you guys
Yep.
needed it.
Cool. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I do too. So I took
Yeah.
2.
Uh-huh.
All right.
I got a 5 before. Did that do anything?
That is +5 to your attack strength.
All right. Well, I should use that then.
Yes.
That's from the last time that
Yeah.
I didn't do.
Mm-hmm. I recall.
But it's
that.
okay because nothing doesn't change anything yet.
Thank you, Justin. Okay. All right. So now I am going to. Oh, geez.
Totally missing the die somewhere.
We are. Oh yeah, we are. Where is that?
It's whatever.
Yeah,
We're
it's-
fine.
There's one on the board.
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, or just keep going out there, you silly die. All right, so did that. That is done. All right, I am going to use my 2 actions for my first one. I'm going to do Vampiric Clutch to
So you're gonna water clutch?
Water Clutch.
Yeah.
Water
on top
clutch?
of The sky.
I am water.
Out of the bucket.
What? I'm going to Vampiric Clutch to Dustin for 55 damage.
Ah.
Come on, just take the damage. You know you want to. Fine, here, there. Now what you got? So that's now it is up to 2. Waste your cards, Dustin.
Oh, I'm thinking of just what one I want to throw at your face right now. Let's see here. I am going to. I really don't need to double my attack strength because I just have so much of it anyways. All right, there's my 2 potions. I just threw another one on top of there.
All right, so it's 3
So
to
3
me.
potions to you, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna elect not to engage in this right now. And
Vampires
so
for you.
that leaves. I'm going to attack with Hobart. Again, I'm going to attack you. Actually, no, I'll change it up a little bit. I'll attack you, Drake. 55
okay.
damage.
Yeah.
Just
Well, I
standard
got a
attack.
potion. I got a potion for you. So.
Yeah, well, I got a potion for you too. So now it'll take you 2 potions.
Oh my goodness! I have 2 more.
Oh, and Francisco only has 1 card left. That's it. No potions.
Yeah, it
Yep.
could be a 10 though, and I could give myself a ton of potions. So there. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll see.
It's not.
It's 2D. It's whatever after 2 was 3, right? 3 to you.
Yep.
Yes, you know I'm
He's
going to
got
be
to have
done.
a 10 or a not today.
I'm going to be done,
Right.
and I'm going to use my Golem Guard now to attack you, Dustin, for 5 damage. What you gonna do
Oh,
about
you said your
it?
Golem Guard couldn't attack.
What?
Oh, never mind. I got it. I'll take 5 damage.
All right, fine. Yeah, that's right. You take that 5 damage.
Is but a scratch.
And are you gonna counterattack?
Absolutely.
So you actually take 2 damage. And
my counterattack
crap,
is a kill blow to you.
Did you kill my guy?
Darn right I did. He did.
Dang it, that was dumb on my part.
Yay!
Oh, why do you think I just took the damage?
Right?
All right, fine. It's your turn, Dustin.
Oh, what to do?
What to do?
Punch me in the face. Punch me in the face.
I am curious why you haven't used your Haunted Lighthouse Phantom's Pledge action at all. Is there a reason?
Because I think my punching you in the face is stronger than
is it?
Using all those limbs.
Well, let's see.
Unless they all add up to more than 48.
19 plus 9, that's 27. Plus 6 is 33. Plus 7 is 40. So, yeah, I think
40.
your attack strength is higher. Okay.
That's why I haven't done it, because
all right.
My fist is strong.
Apparently, jeez.
And I want to see what you're going to do here, so punching you in the face.
Okay. I will die. And I'm going to sacrifice Acolyte. Goodbye, Hobart. So I get +2, because that's his base HP. +2 to this. I'm going to take a card, and then which of you, neither of you really have seniorities, so since Dustin, you're attacking me, go ahead and take a card. And we'll flip on 3. I get +2 to my result. 1, 2, 3. Haha, I'm in the game still.
Oh, and I got an 8? Oh, and that's ridiculous.
Wahaha. So I go back up to full current health, which is, what was that again? 5, 9, 12. 12 plus 9 is 21,
plus 6, plus
31,
3, plus 5,
37,
plus 4, plus 6, 40.
43.
That's what I said.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Of course. All right, 43. All right, Drake, your turn.
Okay. Nope.
Oh.
I get another action.
Dang it, piece of crap. I hate that. Okay, go ahead.
Guess what? I'm glad you're back to life, and I'm so sorry that you sacrificed my family, but I'm going to punch you in the face again for a death blow.
Wait, that'll kill me?
Oh, yeah.
What?
Oh, yeah. I got 48 punch coming to your 43 hit points.
Okay, I am going to do this magic leak on your 10.
Can't even see your
Wait,
where's
actually,
your magic?
do I get to
Oh,
choose
there's the
disable
card.
any one limb? Yes, I'm disabling your 10. You get to roll a die. Roll a 1, because you know you want to. Roll a 1, Dustin.
Damage player to the left. I'm confused as to why you want me to roll a 1. What am I looking at here?
Oh, this 7. I did magic leak. These are.
Oh, the 7. I'm sorry. I was looking at the 9. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah, those are the ones we did for the.
Disable any one limb. Disable any one limb. Owner disable limb rolls 1d6, applying its effect. Oh, so you want me to roll a disable my limb again?
Exactly. So do that for me.
Okay.
Come on, you know you want to. Dang it!
6.
So you get
Let's go.
2 potions, like you needed them.
Potions.
All right, but still. I'm sorry, and you get to roll for everyone gets to roll amplify for Earth. So
But what about on a second. You disabled my 10. But you didn't block the attack though, right?
But I essentially am doing that before the attack. That's kind of how it's working.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But
so now I gotta
you get to roll one
another
more
die for my.
And Drake, you get to roll 2. I'm rolling.
I got another 6. Let's go.
Well, I got another 6 too. So what? Oh, actually,
I roll 2.
I got a 3. I will take the card. Actually,
wait. I get to roll what?
Because you have the Mageneer and you have an Earth level,
Oh,
so you get to roll 2.
I'm Earth. Right,
roll
okay. I
2.
was like, how do I get roll 2? Because I only got 1 of each. All right.
And this goes in the junk pile. All right. So you are technically now attacking me for 38.
Look at that way far apart.
38, and it's not a killing
I got 2
blow
3s.
anymore, but
2 3. So you get to draw 1 card.
I get to draw a card.
Hold on. Let me shuffle this.
Okay.
Okay. Draw a card from there.
All right, I'll draw the 3.
Don't take them all. They look like they're
No,
all selected.
no.
Okay.
I'm trying to just grab one, but there.
Okay. There you go.
I'm being very careful about
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, I got a 3.
Got 3. Okay. What?
yeah.
I'm just kidding.
All right. So Dustin, you're attacking now for what was it? 38?
38.
All right. I will take that and I will attempt to tempt you. Come to my side,
I'm not
Dustin.
being tempted. It's not happening.
Well, we're still gonna roll. So I got 7 dice. You're gonna roll all 1s, and it's gonna kill you. I think maybe. That's 6.
Gosh, I hope not.
Come on, all 6s. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, all 6s. Come on. All right, not quite, but 9, 11.
There we go.
14, 17, 21. I got 25. What?
Still beat me, but I got some high rolls here.
Jeez. 10, 21. So 3. So you want to come to my side, right? You get all of +1 attack strength. Come on, join me.
+1.
Oh, a wind came by and exposed a little rust spot on my leg. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Oh no!
All right.
Is that all your actions, Dustin?
Those were my 2 actions. Yes.
All right, your turn, Drake.
What are you at now?
100 life.
He's at.
I'm at 5.
Sure.
5.
5. All right. Well, then I will try to punch you in the face, and then you're gonna like block it with your.
Yes,
leg.
I'm going to speed
Leg.
shield. Yes.
Yeah. So that's what we're doing.
All right. Back to me.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to let's see. I'm going to attack you both for 55. Actually, for Dustin, it's going to be 50 for you.
Mm-hmm.
Start with you.
Well, let's just get this block party started.
You can't do it yet. When it's your turn, Drake, you could do it for yours, but
Ah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought you'd tell me I couldn't do it. I was like, wait, you literally just swung at me.
No,
What do
no,
you mean
no.
I can't block?
all right,
All right.
fine.
Here's
You
my
disable
first
it.
potion.
All right. Okay, your turn. 6:45 coming your way, Dustin. Drake, dang it. You guys have D names. It's confusing me.
Yeah, we did that on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna actually use a potion.
He's invisible. Among Us
Ooh.
guy, invisible. One and
Nice. I like it.
Oh, that's cool.
That is cool the way that turns out.
Yeah.
All right.
I used potion.
Fine. Whatever. Okay, good. It's
Good.
You will die. I will destroy you yet. All right. Back to your back to you guys. Or it's yeah. So your turn, Dustin.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, because he used a barrage and it just epically failed. Right. Why not? Why stop a good thing? You got a killing blow coming at your face again.
Punch him in the crystal.
You know what?
Right in the crystal.
I could
Right in
disable, but you know
middle.
what? I know what I'm beat. The Warlord is vanquished. I will kill you.
I'm curious. What card is in your hand?
Oh, just a 6. So I could have increased my speed or done one potion, but it wasn't.
Because if you had a not today card, you could have killed me a couple turns ago.
Yeah.
And I was so dreading that not today. I don't do not today.
Oh.
He doesn't have a not today card.
Because you have all of them, Drake.
I have all of them.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. All right.
Oh
Good
my
game,
gosh.
guys.
I
Well
knew
done.
he didn't have an not today card.
I didn't know he didn't have one, and I seriously was like, at any point during these
No, thank you,
attacks,
buddy.
if he plays a not today, I'm dead. I can't
wasn't-
absorb
I
it. I
wasn't-
can't
yeah.
block it.
Oh, can you bring back your Among Us guy real quick?
I
All right.
wasn't worried, but that's all I had was not today cards. I mean,
Yeah.
I could have burned through them pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Francisco.
Yes. Yes. Dustin.
10-0, dude. 10-0.
See, you should have followed PaulJPowers.com's advice.
Really? Should I have?
Not read this.
Yeah. Then you could have defeated the Warlord.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Well, so we have a few minutes before 11. If you guys have any, wait, Cran says, I feel like you need to just go specifically after Dustin. It seems like he's the bigger threat with his double action. Well, I was trying to do that, but hello, Joshua. That's Jin Chao. Oh yeah, because you're in Vietnam now, aren't you, Kevin? Or are you going by Joshua now? Yes, I'm in Vietnam. That's awesome. Was that a mission trip? I forget. All right, guys. Any feedback on this that you have? Thank you so much for playing. That was a lot of fun. Yeah. Oh my gosh, you had to post it in chat, Dustin.
I know.
Now it's for the record. It's there.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Congrats on your 10-0 victory. Gosh.
Can I get my name printed on the box now?
Yeah, right next to that's what the Warlord would say.
You guys
sounds like something the
are
Warlord would say.
in the rule book. In
hooray.
the thank yous.
As a
So
tester, whatever.
yeah, for playtesters. Yeah, but
my initial feedback, this method of the doubling and tripling, I mean the heroic traits, I think clearly much more balanced than the doubling or tripling the Warlord's overall stats at the end. I like that.
That was very balanced. It was,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it could have gone either way. you know?
Yes. I think
Like I
so.
said, you were one not today card away from taking me totally out of the fight.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So it could have swung either way. So I liked it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I think that's
Exactly.
a fun sort of like
It was me grabbing all the not today cards at the beginning. I grabbed 2 of them right away at the beginning.
Ugh.
I was like, I'm taking these.
I watched you grab a couple, and I remember thinking, "Oh, if he's the Warlord, that sucks."
And I picked the other one up.
And then just not knowing where the other ones.
And I
went.
got the third one. I got the third one from the junk column. So everyone should have known I had 3 cards. I had 3 not todays.
Well, I didn't, so
Yeah.
fine.
Well, it just depends how how much you were counting the cards, but
that's true. I wasn't paying that close attention.
yeah.
Okay, so it sounds like you both thought it was balanced. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that's the most balanced final duel with the Warlord that I've seen.
Okay, awesome.
In all the ones, because a lot of the other ones it was pretty lopsided one way or the other. Like sometimes it'd be really lopsided one way and sometimes the other way.
Do you guys feel if Patch was still here, it would have been more lopsided for you guys? I feel like it certainly
would have benefited us on that, and we did win.
Possibly,
so yeah.
No, I may have been able to
unless you got him over to your side.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
If you got him to your side, or again, if you had a not today, it would have kept. If you'd have not today'd and taken either one of us out, we would have been back to here we are, like a perfect balance.
Yeah.
But
good point.
You didn't have any. I still think it would have been pretty balanced, even with him, because he may have been tempted to join in, and I wasn't telling him during the game, just because I wanted him to experience his decisions for the first time playing through.
Yeah.
But there were a couple of them like, I'm going to use a potion. I'm just potion here. I was just like, I know you're not the Warlord. Don't use the potions. Save the potions. Like, I didn't say it because I wanted him just to experience, his,
of course,
his choices in there. But if you were to play again, I probably would have been like, don't do it.
Yeah.
Save your potion. That's a dumb move.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
What are you thinking? Awesome. Well, that's awesome, guys. Thank you so much for playing. I'll send you the Google Doc. Same.
Okay.
It doesn't change, so you could just put all the same answers, or if you have other feedback, fantastic. I feel like I honestly feel like I am really close to this being done. I'm feeling really, though I do want to have some more blind play tests where people without me playing play it and give me feedback that way. But I imagine most of the changes in that will be just will be like, oh, this isn't clear in the rules, and so I have to make it clear in the rules type things.
I hope my one friend can join or whatever and play at some point.
Oh, your friend? Yeah, I hope so too, Drake. That'd be nice.
Yeah, he's a game designer, so he'll have a lot of. He'll try to game the system and see what he can do on it.
Okay,
he's pretty good at that.
Very cool. Like for video games or for board games?
Board games, card games. Not so much video games, but he's playing. He is using Game Maker Studio.
Okay,
messing around with it.
Well, awesome. Very cool, guys. Any other comments before we head out? And thank you so much for giving so much time to this, guys.
Sure.
Yeah, I agree. This is probably of all the ones I've played, the most balanced Final Fight.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And what's funny is I was thinking about all the different tweaks that you've done. Because having played it 10 times now.
Yeah.
10 times through here. I remember the very, very first basic one.
Uh-huh.
I think I was on one of the first rounds of no special rules. This is just as created.
Yeah.
And then I think when we were playing it live, I think one of our comments was it's almost getting to the point of too many tweaks. Like there's been too many additions. And so then I played online again, and it was the insane triple the Warlord power stuff. And
that was fun.
What's funny is that was so off balance that I remember even thinking, gosh, at this point, just go back to the first place. Like, because that almost sent me over the edge. Of like, now it's beyond too much.
Yeah.
But this, I think, is a really, really good balanced way to approach it.
Okay, awesome. Very, very awesome. Thank you. I appreciate you sticking through it to like not be like just throw it all out. I do wonder if there's some things that, well, I sort of have these as advanced rules, like the affinity bonuses and the combat exertions, because it seems like a lot of people aren't using the exertions too much, and that's fine because that's just more I don't usually explain. It's in the rules, and if you read that and want to do it, that's fine. But I feel like leaving those as advanced is fine, but it gives a little extra you could do. But I think I'm noticing. I think I do need to wonder if I do need to think about the things that no one ever does, if I should just take them out of the game completely. So that's one thing I do want to do. But
what's the exertion? I didn't even know of that.
So there's movement exertion and combat exertion. Movement exertion is, let's say I'm down at the junkyard and I have, let's say 5, I'm at the movement track of 5. I want to get all the way up to Poor Powers. And so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can't get there unless I happen to be Chunk, then I could get there. But I can't get there in one move. But I need to get there in one move for a quest or something. I could do that. I could move all the way up there. My movement will go down to 1. And whatever movement I was at, I would take 15 minus that, so minus 5, and subtract that from my life. So if I need to get someplace really quickly, I guess I could have mentioned when you guys were trying to like, I can't get there in time to help with raised touch. I guess we could have gotten there in time if we
I didn't know that
exertion. I just totally forgot about it.
Probably didn't want to do that anyway. But
yeah, I wouldn't have wanted to do it, but you could have gotten there.
Turns out you didn't need to anyway.
Yeah, because it was so low. And then combat exertion is during your turn, you can reduce your HP by your base HP. So let's say I'm at 40 health. I could reduce it, if I'm Hobart, I could reduce it to 38, and then I could apply 2 extra points into my attack strength for that action. Same for reaction. I could increase my speed by my base health by 2. So you can do one of those per combat round. So that's a way to exert. Just in case because sometimes if you're going one-on-one with a junk golem early on, sometimes you just need that like couple extra points to get over the edge. So that's why I thought that might be helpful. But yeah, those are advanced rules. Essentially, you don't have to play with them. So anyway,
that sounds like those rules sound good, like good, and leaving them as advanced. I would leave them in there. Because that's something that an advanced player would probably appreciate.
Yeah, I like to have as an option.
Yeah,
that's why I'm thinking too.
Yeah, I would leave him.
Cool. All right. Well, thank you again, guys. I'll go ahead and end in prayer. And anything I can be praying over you guys for, and anything that you don't mind sharing with the world, I should say. If there's private prayer requests, by all means, I'd be happy to pray for you. But if nothing, I'll just pray us out generally.
I'm fine with general.
I'm all good.
Okay.
I'm going to have a teenager in my house in November, so that's take prayer for that.
I'm going to have one next April, so I totally get it.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lord God, thank you so much for this morning, for everyone who got to play. I pray that you would please help us through the rest of our weekends. And as we approach the coming months, help with any teenagers in the house. Lord, we pray protection and provision over each of us, that all of us would experience your grace, beauty, truth, and love in a fresh new way. Pray all this in the name of your Son, Jesus Christ, who left all majesty to come down to our depravity, live the life we would, taught us how we could, conquered sin, overcame death, being raised to you, the Father, making a way for us all to have a right relationship with you where there wasn't a way before. Amen.
Amen.
All right, guys. Thank you, Cryan, Cheddar, King Amos, Kevin, King Dustin. You're right here. Paul.
Yeah,
Dustin,
that's right. You're welcome.
You're
welcome.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes. Congrats with your 10-0 streak.
Let's go.
One of these days, the secret objective will be met, and you will go down, Dustin. All right. Well, until
Keep
next
on
time,
dreaming.
guys.